All right. It's just that easy, folks. How are the viewers of this show? Good? How are my haters? In ruins? What's this? Ooh. Song's kinda
badass.
2 minutes, folks. 2 minutes. And then you're about to meet a group of...
Who was just a straight up murderer.
God. Turn this white people music off, man. Here we go.
Come on. Okay. Yes, y'all and Weezy baby squadron. Take pictures with bricks, some of them with quotas. Send them across the border. My bitch is originally from across the border, but once mommy crossed the border to my hideaway across the border, she across the floor.
Turn this off too. Let's start the show.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to After Tonight. I'm Tommy, and I'm so happy to be the host of this show because it means I get to talk into a microphone and share the world with you people. Welcome to the show. You know, what a fantastic program we have after 2 weeks away. Gosh, I never want to be that far from you people again. Send me your addresses, please. Get me in your homes. I want to be there because in the span of 2 weeks, I don't think I've seen more action. They fixed my collar. More action in podcasting. More action in entertainment. More action in Israel than am about to show you today from the last 2 weeks of coverage. I mean, what I have seen take place. I thought Adam Freeland interviewing G. Herbo was going to be the craziest thing I ever saw, but it got even wackier, even crazier. And we're about to show it all to you tonight on After Tonight, including a lot of other things. But I can't do this show without my partner in crime, my partner in life. It's Mark Wellborn, everybody. Mark!
Hey, Tom.
Hey, Mark. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing okay.
Now, you have been evicted from your home. You're living in an extended stay at a hotel. What's going on?
Yes. Well, how do I start with this? I'm a little upset. Okay.
Why are you upset?
We teased the idea that we would do one in your house.
Yeah.
Or not your house, your studio. Sorry. And now
it's the size of a house, my studio. Yeah. Right.
Exactly. I get confused sometimes. And now I have to do this from my mom's kitchen. So that's.
Well, I didn't know. First of all, I didn't know you were in the kitchen. I apologize. So if mom comes by, invite her on, please.
Okay.
But come on in. I didn't know. You know, the setup. I'm just gonna tell you right out. The setup is not. It's not there yet. If we had it, it would be like Sam Hyde on Harland Highway. There'd be camera. You'd have to use the camera audio. The mics wouldn't be right. You'd be smashing crap. I mean, it would be bad. So I made the executive decision not to, Mark, but I have some ideas to mend the fence, and I'm sorry. Say hello to your lovely mother for us if you see her, please.
Will do.
Is she close by? Can she hear you talk?
She definitely can hear me talk. She's definitely in the other. Well, she goes to bed at 9, so she's on her way past her bedtime. Yeah. And I expect to get a wave that she's going to bed, and then the swear words can come out.
There we go.
So.
Let's play the penis game now, though. Penis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
No. See, so Mark's gonna be a little. Mark, yeah, just hold it up. Mark's gonna be a little skittish for the first few minutes as mom. It's mom's house. I mean, what are you gonna do? I'm not.
I know.
You can't.
This all could have been avoided.
Water like a good boy. Well, my mom's here as well, so she's sleeping on the couch
Okay.
tonight. So you understand there's a little bit of a hiccup. I'll get you a blanket in a second. Jesus, shut up. God. She really never leaves me alone, but we are here, and I'm sorry, Mark, but this is a show that we needed to present things. We needed to show the world what's going on, because if I wasn't able to properly show our friends here in the chat what is going on in the world of sports, ESPYs and otherwise, I don't think I could live with myself. There's just too many important things that I see people ignoring. I see people totally. Yeah. I mean, let's just start off with some of the things tonight. I'll just give you a little preview. I mean, I've been obsessed with Shane Gillis.
My mom's here. Sorry.
Mrs. Wellborn, welcome. Welcome to the show.
Are you going to bed? Okay. Good night, Mom.
Do you tell her we have over 10 viewers here? I mean, does she want to take a? I don't know how many there are, but you guys are great. Does Mom want to come on? Does Mom want to talk about?
No, she's getting water. We're gonna see if it picks it up.
I hear it.
Can you hear that?
Or is that the bathroom?
No, you're fine. You don't have to apologize. It's your house.
Thank you for apologizing, Mark's mom. I really do appreciate it. That was disruptive, but we're gonna survive. Man.
Okay.
Can you tell the old bag to go to bed? No, she's a lovely lady. I'm just kidding. Anyway, what's her opinion on Shane Gillis? Is she around?
I'm sure she's heard of her, but I don't.
Oh, I wanted it from the.
Sorry,
I wanted it
now
from
I'm
the
using
mom's
wrong
mouth.
pronouns.
I want it from the mom's mouth.
I don't want that.
Okay. What is her opinion on Michael Blaustein? I mean, anything that she might know. All right, forget that. Forget the mom hijinks. I know I wouldn't want to joke around with my mom either. I understand.
Right.
But have you been a good boy since you've been home?
Oh yeah. I've done favors. I got she was locked out of her house. I had to go and get a locksmith. I had to Venmo the guy. My mom doesn't have a Venmo. I've been all over the place. Yeah.
What did I do something? I did something for my mom like a few months ago. I bought some stuff. I brought it over to her, and she says, "Okay, it's fine. Where were we? Anyway, she goes, "I'll Venmo you. We were somewhere else, and I bought her something. She goes, "I'll Venmo you when I get home, when I can get on Venmo." She doesn't understand that you can get it virtually. She's like,
"Yeah,
when I get home and the bank is open, I'll access Venmo and you'll get your money." Old girl never paid me back, but that's okay, Mom. I forgive you.
During market trading hours, that's when you have to Venmo.
Yeah, exactly. Mom bought me a lot of SpaghettiOs, so I give her a pass on a lot of financial stuff I'm involved with. Now, what does she think of the sick ghouls? Great questions. He asked in the chat.
Oh, she's familiar with Luke because she was asking, now, are your friends signing up for that Philly's Funniest thing? And I go, yeah, some have made it through. And she's like, oh, how's that black friend of yours?
How's that black boy doing?
Good, he moved on. Yeah.
How's that young black boy doing? Yeah, he's doing good. He moved on. He's great. Well, regardless of mom talk, there's so much. I said Shane at the ESPYS. I mean, I don't think anyone's I've not seen a single person properly cover Harland Williams and Sam Hyde. I mean, I thought that was going to be beyond old news by the time I got here. I mean, that was 8 days ago. That was on. I haven't seen a single person properly talk about that. And I thought that was the best podcast of the year. I mean, the most exciting podcast of the year. We have one of our other rivals just got canceled. Stephen Colbert off the airwaves. I mean, there's so much to talk about. I mean, the Nelk boys, Steiny. I mean, there is a glut. I mean, you cannot. I don't know. I just don't even. I'm just too excited. I don't know where to start. So, Mark, I guess I want to start with Jeff Dye. Tell us.
Oh, okay.
How about that?
Okay. Oh,
For
wow.
the people that forgot, I was gone the last week. I was in another county, and you guys know I only have my permit, so I can't drive during the night. So I was stuck in this other county for the week. But Mark was in Austin, Texas, at where he lives, and he was joined by a comedian at the mothership by the name of Jeff Dye. You guys all know him. We've talked to him. He's a good friend. Mark went to his show, and there are pictures to prove it. Mark, please, I need to know all the details about Jeff Dye.
Do you have the pictures?
Operation Dye. I have the pictures on my phone. If you start talking, I'll send them to. We'll get them all set up for you. So go ahead.
Okay, great.
Mark has a notebook out.
I have a notebook. I completely forgot I wrote notes about his whole set.
Okay, great. This is all good. So you saw him perform at the mothership at the big boy room.
I saw him perform. So it started. Jeff Dye Weekend started on Friday.
Right.
So I went downtown Friday, and
Jeff Dye arrived. He's doing a show on Friday night, right?
Friday night, right.
Okay.
So I have a buddy who works at the bar across the street from the mothership. So I was like, oh, that's perfect. I'll go over there with him. I'll be on the lookout, Jeff Dye lookout. And, it's tough to know because they have 2 rooms. So it's tough to know which show is getting done with and whatnot.
Sure.
And I could see eventually both the late shows started. I was like, all right, I missed Jeff Dye in between his 2 shows. And, I was like, I wonder if I can go over there and get merch because that's what I want. I can't walk away this weekend without any merch.
Without Dye merch.
And right. And I was a little skeptical because, the mothership is this big deal where you have to get searched to even go inside the doors. And so I was surprised they let you buy merch during the show without a ticket. But
and the mothership now you have to take your shoes off to get in. I mean, they hassle you.
They any kind of electronic has to be in the yonder bag. You have to take everything out of your pockets.
Right. So I couldn't. So if when Jeff Dye was, I couldn't even have iPad time when Jeff Dye was on stage. You're telling me?
No.
Oh my
absolutely
God.
not.
All right. All right. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'll get to that. I mean, this is Jeff Dye weekend. I mean, this is just Friday. So I go in there and I knew he was giving away these specific posters of the weekend where it had him at the mothership and it had the dates. So I'll always have that. And I wanted that. So I went in there, I bought that. Then he had other merch. I bought that too. So check night.
How much are you dropping on this merch, by the way? Tell us the price of the poster and whatever else you got. I mean, I want to see the merch, but
now Jeff Dye is a very savvy man. I went in there to buy just his merch, and the woman was like, "Oh, you got to go and Venmo his account, and then we'll give you the posters." So he's getting this stuff direct without tax. This guy,
damn, he could possibly be evading the law.
Possibly, but
speculation.
Maybe he set up a business account. I don't know. So I secure the merch the first night. I get it. I take it back to my car. I'm like, all right, night one already kind of a success. I did something.
You did something Dye related. Every day is supposed to have it on the first day of Dye weekend.
Weekend. I bought 2 Jeff Dye posters, $20 a pop. Anyways, so that occurred. And then my buddy was still working at the bar across the street. So I was like, I'll just go over there, wait for the late night show to end and see where he goes. Not stalking, just viewing.
I would call that a light following. Yeah. Not a stalk.
Light. Yeah. Not a stalk.
Yeah.
So I eventually go into the bar. Because since my buddy works there, I go in there. He can get a free shot from me and my other friend that was with me. So then the bartenders know that I know another person working there. So it all works out.
That's lit.
Yeah, it's lit. And then I sit on one of the bar stools where you can look like kind of straight across the street. So I'm always got my eye. I'm like talking to my friend every 30 seconds. I look over. No, Jeff, go back to the conversation. And I kept doing that. And eventually I said to my friend, I was like, look, like I am looking for Jeff Dye. And my buddy was like, no worries, man. And he started texting girls, whatever.
Yeah.
And I kept doing that like the whole night, kept looking over.
Scanning.
And I'm looking back. And the one time I look back, I'm like, is that Gavin McInnes, whatever his name is? Because he's wearing a suit. Yeah, he's wearing a knot in his glasses. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's Gavin McInnes or whatever. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, and I took a video and I sent it to him. I was like, look, that's the guy. But yeah anyways.
So you saw Gavin keep going. Keep telling the story.
Well, here. So I keep doing this thing back and forth, and then I see. And then I realized something's up because there's another guy with like a Alex Jones was right InfoWars shirt at the bar,
right?
Which is very, very strange attire. Like he's not wearing that ironically. So I'm like, something seems up here,
right?
And then I keep doing the thing, looking back and forth, and then when I'm looking back across the street, this guy walks in, and he goes, "Hey, are you?" I forget what he even said. "Hey, are you Gavin?" No, not Gavin, but that's the only name I can think of right now. Are you? It doesn't matter.
Okay.
But I wasn't the guy, and he's like, "Oh, I thought I recognized you from the show," and I was like, "Oh, what show?"
Right.
And I was like, "Did it have something to do with Gavin McInnes?" He's like, "Yeah, him, Anthony Cumia, and Josh Denny did the show," and I was like, "Oh, cool." I was like, "Are any of those people here?"
Yes.
And he's like, "Yeah, Josh Denny is sitting right over there." And I was like, "No way, Josh Denny is here."
The Josh Denny.
And the video I sent you, Josh Denny is in the shot. I had no idea.
I just rewatched this video. I'm trying to get this so we can watch it, but he makes a crazy move on Gavin in this video.
Oh, I didn't see. I didn't even notice.
Okay, we'll show this all. But should I show the picture? So explain how you got in with Denny, because on the Discord you posted a shocking pic of you and Josh Denny. Let's explain what happened there.
Yeah, so I was like, so I'm talking to this guy, and I'm chatting him. I was like, "Oh, how's the show?" I love a good show. I'm like, "How'd the show go?"
Right.
Ask him all these questions.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a Mac tactic. I'm getting on his side.
Okay.
That's the art of macking. And I'm like, "Hey, do you think Josh Denny would want to take a picture with me?" And he goes, yeah, he's a good guy. Like, take a picture with him. I'm like, all right, perfect. Do you mind taking a picture? I didn't even bother my friend who was sitting next to me.
Of course not.
I was like, do you mind taking? Yeah, exactly. He has no idea what's going on. So I'm like, could you take a picture for me? And I go over there, and I'm like, I do this I'm like, hey, big fan. Do you mind if I get a picture? And he's like, yeah, sure. Get over here. Right. And I take the picture, and he goes, I go, oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. He goes, yeah, man. Thanks for coming to the show. And I go, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Great show. Never touched the show. Never saw the show. Yeah. Right.
Didn't know what was going on.
Can I show the picture of you and Josh here first?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. This is good because this is, that's very, very funny. And here's really what we're looking at. This is Mark with the Josh man himself, Josh Denny, taken by a stranger or another bartender?
No, the guy that thought he recognized me and told me who Josh Denny was.
I can see.
Yeah.
And here you go. I see you with Josh Denny. He's got this button-down shirt. And this is how I know he's the guy in this video we're about to show. How did you react to him? Were you starstruck? Were you nervous? I mean, that's what was funny to me. It's like when you asked, hey, can I take a picture with him? I'm pretty sure no one asked Josh Denny for a pic. No offense.
Yeah, that's the other thing is like, I really know nothing about Josh Denny. If this guy didn't point him out to me, I would have never known he was there.
Right.
And I only know him through Red Bar, and that he said the N-word on stage once.
Right.
Or like that's it.
What a legacy. So, yes.
I was like, but people would enjoy a picture of me.
Oh my
Josh
God.
Denny.
Amazing. Now, you really do look like you're caring for him here. It's a very nice shot.
Absolutely.
And was he drinking? Because I feel like this is a guy who could have gone, I don't even know. Does Gavin McInnes drink? Do these people drink, or are they like sober, cool now? Like sober, right on the right?
Yeah, I assume that they were drinking because I don't know. I don't remember paying that close attention.
Okay,
but like, why would they be at this bar?
Let me see if this works. I want to show this video.
Okay.
This is gonna hopefully will this show up? Yeah, here it is. You can't see it, Mark, but the viewers will be able to see this. This is the video Mark took of Josh Denny and Gavin McInnes. And notice Josh Denny here. So Gavin in the white shirt, right, Mark? Right here.
Yes. Yep.
Between the bar. Watch this move that Josh Denny. I just saw this again. Watch the move that Josh Denny puts on Gavin. That's an alpha. Watch this. Look closely. Nice zoom in. So Josh Denny there on the left, you can't even see him, but he's wearing that checkered pattern shirt right there, right? Okay, You see it. Watch this. He's like a big fight. Damn, he did a grab and shake of the neck. And then he wanted to keep Gavin there, but Gavin's out. Gavin's gone. Look at that.
Yeah, just two pals hanging out.
That's a grab of Sam Hyde did that on Harland Williams too when he didn't want him to freak out and leave.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's a grab. I just noticed that. That was a grab and twist of the back.
But I did
the back fat. I've done that in many a bar patron. A little grab and snip. The pincer move on my buddies.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So there we go. That was the exclusive video of Josh Denny lightly touching Gavin McInnes' neck. You saw it here first. Okay. And then, Mark, was that the end of your Josh Denny adventures?
Yeah, that was it. I mean, I got the picture and I got the hell out of there.
Okay, I would too. I mean, that's a dangerous bar, by the way. That's an alt-right bar that you're now attending. Okay.
That's what I went up to my buddy at, like, who was working the door. I was like, there's like some alt-right comics in there. And he goes, oh, I had no idea. But then I found out that Gavin McInnes at some point went up on stage on one of those shows at that bar. So, yeah, I don't know.
To perform comedy at one of these bars?
To perform comedy, yeah.
Interesting. Wow. Well, I never know what those guys are up to. Like Gavin, I don't know where he is ever. What is he? He does stand-up now? I don't even know. Anyway, that's not important. We're here for Die. So now,
right.
But that was an amazing interlude to meet Josh Denny and Gavin McInnes. What a weekend. Can't believe
I had no idea Josh Denny was in town, except I think numero uno Josh Denny fan put his tweet that he landed in Austin. That was it. And then so after that, I figured the next day I was like, I wonder if they're there the whole weekend. No, it was one night show. And do you know how much the general admission tickets were? Do you want to take a guess at how much those were?
To Jeff Dye at the mothership?
No. To Josh Denny, Guinness.
Oh, to the Josh Denny show.
Cumia, yeah.
At a bar?
At it was like more of a venue.
Okay. I'm gonna guess.
It was actually at the venue at the old where they used to have Kill Tony at Vulcan Gas Company. That's where it was.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I honestly, even for a laugh, I wouldn't do it for more than $12. That would be my limit on general admission. What were the prices there?
The cheapest general admission was $60. Yeah.
$60. $60. Well, you get to see a white guy say the N-word, so that's pretty good. $60
for free speech.
For free speech. I mean, good Lord. 60? That's like 2/3 of the new Donkey Kong game. Oh my God. $60. Okay. That's shocking.
Yeah.
I wonder how many tickets that sold.
I have no idea. Because that was the other thing. The weirdo guy that told me that Josh Denny was there, I was like, oh, did they invite all the fans back to this bar? Because the bar wasn't, it was busy, but it wasn't packed.
Yeah.
And he was like, no, I just kind of stalked them and saw what bar they went into. And I was like, oh, okay, this guy's a freak.
Yeah. Hey, be a normal person, stalk Jeff Dye. I mean, why are you stalking Gavin
Exactly.
McInnes?
What the hell
are you doing?
What the hell are you doing?
What the hell?
Yeah,
but that is so crazy. I'm thinking could they have sold 100 tickets? No way. For 60, who would? I mean, people are guessing. I guess people are fans of Gavin enough, maybe, and Cumia, to then, if you're a super fan of Cumia for 30 years straight, maybe you'd pay that much. But, well, that's insane. 60 for free speech. Okay.
My only thinking was obviously they have to split the money with the venue, but I was thinking 20.
I would be happy. I was just thinking I'd be happy to see Anthony Cumia, Josh Denny, and Gavin McInnes heavily censored for $1. I don't need free speech. I spend $1 to see them get censored. I don't need money for that. All right. That's that blew my mind, that number. I should be charging 60 just to hang out here with in the chat room. That's insane.
Yeah. For reference, the Jeff Dye ticket to the mothership general admission was $40. So I was like, oh, Jeff Dye's the man.
Badass.
Already.
I mean, that's a reason for that venue with that history associated with it. It's got Mitzi's. I mean,
yes.
$40. Okay, I believe that. Okay, so you spent $40 on a ticket?
Yeah, well, plus the little fee or whatever they have, they nip you at the end. But yeah,
was that over 50 total? Do you think?
No, it was less than $5 maybe.
Okay,
or $5.
Okay, so then are we now on to the Jeff Dye day?
Yeah, well, Saturday was kind of eventful. Of course, I went downtown, scoped around. I did my own set because I had to get ready for Monday, because that was a whole thing. Which I'll get to. We don't have to do this. We can take an interlude. Saturday was kind of. Should we do an interlude? We could do an interlude.
I mean,
because I have to review Jeff's set. I knew I took notes and then I completely forgot to review him before the show.
All right,
My bad.
Let's let's take a pause here. All I know is that there are more Jeff Dye stories that come. That was just the Gavin McInnes intro, the Josh Denny intro. I know it gets wilder. Mark has told me some of the stuff that went on. It gets wilder. It gets more exciting. We have notes. Get ready for more coming up on After Tonight. Now, I'd like to talk to you about the company Wix that I'm now working. No, I'm kidding. I don't even know what that. I keep seeing Wix. I'm like, what the hell is Wix, Mark?
Yeah,
what
I saw
Wix?
Harland Williams. Yeah, I have
Wix.
no idea. I skipped through the ads.
He loves Wix. Well, yeah, there's that. There's so much. Why don't we do, there was so much in podcasting this last 2 weeks since I've been gone that I missed a lot. I mean, just naturally, I was on vacay. I missed a lot. I missed some podcasting. And I thought, Mark, why don't I get, you and I'm sure maybe you didn't see every single thing either. Why don't we get a refresher courtesy of JokeWRLD?
Oh, perfect.
Right, because JokeWRLD, Mark, he does the comedic podcast roundup where he lets you know what happened this week, who was on what in podcasts. So I thought quickly we'll just do a quick little refresher of what's going on in podcasting thanks to JokeWRLD. He's just finished a DraftKings ad, and now he's going to tell us about who was on what. Thank you, Joke.
Guest spots from last week. The Joe Rogan Experience had on Jim Lampley, Paul Stamets, Lucas Nelson, and Danny Jones.
Okay.
The Skanks welcome Robert Kelly and Ian Fidance.
Okay. Right.
And we interviewed Kill Tony Bucketpole, Karen Jones on the JokeWRLD Patreon.
Wow, well, there we go. What a week in podcasting. I mean, that was incredible. I mean, I sped that up. That's no joke. That sped up 700%. That was like 4 straight minutes of reading who was on what. And it was still too long at 700%. I mean, look at it. Who was on Story Wars? Who was on Next Up? Who was on Nate? Who was on Bert? Who was on that Tim Butterly show? I mean, how come we're not even on here yet?
Tim Butterly has a shout out. Oh my gosh.
The white guy from Andrew Schultz gets a plug.
No way. He's even a comedian?
Yes. What the hell? Cockfight where they never have anyone on. They just sit in a dirty apartment. They have. I mean, where's our plug?
Yeah, seriously.
But hell yeah.
And
dude,
we've just went up a notch after Colbert, so we're getting up there.
We're almost on. Yeah. And why does the JokeWRLD tell me who was on Kimmel? It's just as good. I mean, seriously. It's the same exact. I mean, really, JokeWRLD is becoming TV guide for Gen Z. Like, do you want to know what's on at 8 p.m. on the Harland Highway? We'll tell you. Now, that was what was going on. Thank you, JokeWRLD. And how about, why don't we just get into a little bit of what Joke's been doing? Because Joke, Mr. World, has been big into the Shane Gillis ESPYs performance. Now, Shane Gillis hosted the ESPYs last week, I think last Wednesday night. He hosted the ESPYs, the ESPN, ABC, Disney awards show for the sports. My Knicks swept all the categories. No, I don't know. The Knicks got nominated for something. I'm like, what did they won 5 games in the playoffs and they're getting nominated for, again, I'm not here to debate the legitimacy of the ESPYs, Mark. It's a fake award show. Contrived. It's meant to sell ad space. Well, Shane Gillis hosted the whole damn thing and was great. I mean, first of all, the fits at the event were great. I just want to quickly show to some of the athletes from the event. A lot of people from all sorts of sports, including let's see, I had this saved here. My favorite sport of basketball, my favorite sport of the Oklahoma City Thunder, my favorite team, because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander was nominated for some nonsense. So here they are, the OKC Thunder boys looking hot, Mark. Look at this. Now, this is a good-looking group of men. I don't know. I wish I could zoom in better because look at this pic. Look at my man Lou Dort on the left doing a full Rick James impression with the shoulder. I mean, this is an incredible look. They're all 7 feet tall now with baggy pants. That's another good look.
For
Isaiah
some reason,
Hartenstein. I actually want drapes in the color of Isaiah Hartenstein's pants. That's a very nice look. Goodness gracious, Mark. And this guy.
Yeah, this is all I want to say. The first thing that I want to say when I see this picture, I just want to do the Dave Chappelle show bit where his Prince is playing basketball and goes, game blouses.
This is like, yeah, this is a bunch of homies in blouses. Like, what is going on? I mean, at least Shay looks like freaking Al. He's dressed up like Al Capone for some unknown reason. I mean, at least that's kind of cool. I mean, everybody else, absolutely, it's a nonsense thing. Now, first of all, I think one of Shane Gillis's jokes was stolen from Jeff Dye. We're going to get into that in a second. But here is a bit of Shane Gillis via JokeWRLD on the ESPYs, because I have a lot to say about this performance. I hope you all at least, I mean, everybody in the world saw clips of him. You really had to watch the full thing to get a real feel of this event and this performance. But here's what, see, and again, my ad blocker broke this afternoon, so I am going to have to be skipping ads tonight. Hopefully they're not too targeted and for my various medical ailments. Okay, let's go to Shane Gillis's ESPY reaction. And in the first 5 words, Mark, of JokeWRLD's analysis, you know what kind of piece this is going to be. I mean, this is a blow-up piece. A puff piece. Listen.
What's the deal with airplane peanuts?
Love that intro.
Shane Gillis made history at the 33rd annual ESPYs.
Wait. 3 words. 4 words, I guess. Shane Gillis made history. I'm sorry, I'm looking around. When did he do that during the ESPYs? I mean, what I remember, making history is now just doing something. If you host something, you have made history, according to JokeWRLD.
Our show tonight, historic.
I think we've already made history. Historic. Like, how long has this been on? 37. We've made 37 minutes of history so far and hope to do a lot more. I just think, the glazing is on another level of this from this JokeWRLD guy with Shane. But I love it. And you all in the chat are making history right now, scratching your balls or whatever you're doing. You're making history. Don't forget it. Here's a little bit of JokeWRLD's intro of Shane. And he made history both times on SNL and when he released, and Tires too. Special.
After his performance hosting the biggest award show in sports led to the comedian's name trending online all night, lighting up the internet with an onslaught of positive reviews.
4-time WNBA All-Star Brittany Hicks is here. Give it up for Brittany, everybody.
Here's the joke everyone loves. And this is a good joke.
I'm joking around. That's my friend's wife. I knew none of you knew WNBA players.
Now, I was watching Jeff Guy clip from a week before, and he's going, I don't like Angel Reese, but I like the WNBA. I like Tamika Gilbert. I like JD Dobbins. I'm just kidding. Those are made up people. Same joke by the Die Man. So is Guard Dog stealing from the Die Man? Is Die Man stealing from Lev Fur? Is Lev Fur stealing from Josh Dent? What's going on? Anyway, that was the big hit of the night. You get the idea if you didn't see this already. This is already historic. Now, I don't know if Shane would like this description of his performance. Let's listen. And the Norm thing, I love Norm. I'm going to get to that in a little bit. Maybe when I'm still a little mad about this whole thing. So let's move on.
One of his comedy heroes, and literally standing on stage with the Eagles offensive line while they accepted the Best Team Award.
It's like, can we get Drewski the hell off my TV for half a day? Don't have to look at Drewski on my TV or phone? Yeah. With his dumb face.
Why is he at the ESPYs? I don't understand.
They just need more. They need more BS at the ESPYs. That's what I found out. That's why they brought him on.
Fair enough.
Mama, we made it. That's what he brings to the table, and go, oh, Shane was wrong for that, but the black community stands with him. That's what Drewski is there for. All right.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Okay.
Like Kramer at the Tonys, this almost felt like watching the funniest Make-A-Wish kid of all time live out his dream on live TV.
Excuse me? So is Shane talented, or he's a Make-A-Wish kid? Okay,
Can I explain this joke that JokeWRLD just made as JokeWRLD?
Please explain it.
Well, you see, Gillis calls himself mentally challenged in his own stand-up, so that's why I made that reference, and I thought it would be funny and wouldn't be critiqued at all.
And no matter what some pointless bloggers online say, it was a good joke. You know, then he goes that. And in fact, we're going to see some of that right here about, damn, you know the people that didn't like this, Mark? They're bloggers, okay? The people that hated this, useless, pathetic bloggers.
Yeah, just like just load up the cannons.
Sick,
load
dude.
the cannons. Would they do that?
I don't know. Maybe. I think
if somebody
they
goes
seem
flat.
like they're down for anything.
That's awesome.
Regardless of what a few out-of-touch writers publish in their online blogs, it seems like the people at ESPN truly let Shane do his thing and say whatever he wanted, as long as he was brave enough to actually deliver those jokes to that crowd, which was awkward at times.
Huh? What was that sentence, joke? What? He was brave enough to present those jokes, even if it was awkward at times. I'm telling you, you watch the full 10-minute thing. I would say there's a lot of good jokes, a lot of quality jokes, but a lot of fluff, a lot of nonsense, a lot of corny crap that was shoved in there, which I'm not blaming Shane for in a writing sense, because Shane makes it very clear. I don't like that joke. I didn't write that joke. Whatever. I don't care. I didn't write that joke. And then let's show. I got to show one more part about JokeWRLD, but I noticed that I watched the newest Matt and Shane to see if they would talk about the ESPYS. It was the day after the ESPYS. They recorded it, Mark. I don't know if you watched it. No, but
wait, the ESPYS or the podcast?
They did Matt and Shane like the day after the ESPYS. That's what I watched.
I haven't watched Matt and Shane.
They were both drunk.
Probably over a year.
They were both drunk, and Shane starts going. He's talking about the ESPYS, and he goes, "Do you know, like, whatever Joy Behar?" Because there's a thing that The View hated the performance, hated Shane's monologue. He goes, "And what does Joy Behar know about comedy? What does Joy Behar know about?" And I was wondering, why is he so worried about what, specifically in The View, what Joy Behar thinks? Well, I watched the segment on The View about the ESPYs. Joy Behar actually liked the performance, liked Shane, but didn't like how he kept blaming the writers for bad jokes. So Shane, I think that hurt Shane a little. Shane did the hell yeah, all yeah, blame the writers. It happened a lot, and I felt like that was the weakest part. But I'm going to show you my reaction.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
The biggest Shane Gillis Glazer is wanting to call in.
The biggest Shane Gillis Glazer is here.
Yeah.
There he is. Yeah, you're right about that. Hey, Luke, what's going on, Luke?
Hey, you guys, do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay, great. Thanks for having me. I'm very excited for this episode.
Now, I'm very excited too. Do you want to say anything about Gillies before we keep going? Because I know you're glazing. I know your Philly's Funniest is coming up.
Well, yeah, until I get limited Philly's Shane Gillis, history was made.
History was made.
History. Where were you when 9/11? Where were you when JFK got shot? Where were you when Shane Gillis hosted the ESPYs?
Oh, the humanity! Shane Gillis has just hosted the ESPYs successfully.
Oh my God.
Here was my. I wanted to show my reaction when watching the ESPYs. This is basically how I felt while watching, and you're going to see this is a clip of basically how I looked when I was watching the ESPYs. Here you go.
A bookie is what Bill Belichick reads to his girlfriend before bedtime.
Right. This is not
They
copyright.
do. They read The Very Horny Caterpillar.
Uh-huh.
The Little Engine That Could But Needed a Pill First.
Look at Whoopi.
There we go. I was Whoopi here. I went full Whoopi watching this thing.
Was
Really?
that Gilly saying that joke, or was that the writers?
There seems to be a lot of talk about the dessert I requested for my birthday show.
Thank you to Whoopi, man. Did Gillis write? Because you know what? I know for a fact Gillis didn't write the one. Gillies didn't write the ones where he's going, the little engine that could once it took a pill first. That's people that write for Colbert writing that joke. That's people that write for Kimmel writing that joke. That is not a Gillis joke, and he didn't like telling it. Didn't like it at all, and Whoopi knows it. Whoopi nailed this whole thing. I'm not going to show you the whole view segment. Most of you would want to jump out of your windows if you had to watch it, but I did. I watched the whole damn view segment. Joy Behar was saying, I liked it, but why's he got to keep blaming the writers? I never saw Carson do that. A real pro. Hey, geez, that took Shane off a little bit. And then, the only other clip I have of other people reacting to this very, very interesting performance at the ESPYs was Coach JB on YouTube. Do you guys know Coach JB?
I might know him if I see him.
Okay.
Is it Friday Night Tykes coach?
I don't know. Well, I don't know. He's not very PC, so I don't know if he coaches Tykes, but check this out. Because this is also how I think some people feel about the whole ESPYs thing.
This dude is not funny whatsoever.
I think this take is so good. Wait till he gives his real take.
The backward visor. That's awesome.
I love this guy. I don't know how I found him. Coach JB, listen to his analysis. If you like Shane, listen to this.
This dude is not funny whatsoever. If you think he's funny, you simply haven't had any pussy. Period.
There you go. There you go.
Nice.
Coach JP telling it like it is. I mean,
Another
really.
pointless blogger talking about Shane Gillis. What the hell?
Yeah. Hey, Joker, you got to call this guy pointless blogger. This guy, he'll use that freaking backwards visor like blackjack from 007. He'll knock your freaking top off, JokeWRLD. You come at him. Odd job, not blackjack. Odd job.
It looks like he has the same setup as Pat McAfee's show with that black bar at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if these shows are similar or what.
Funny whatsoever.
I want this guy on the show.
If you think he's funny, you simply haven't had any pussy. Period.
He enunciates, I guess. Oh, it's beautiful. That's a great clip by him.
So think about it. All the spectrums from Whoopi to Coach JB were not fans. I mean, who is this for? No, I'm kidding, of course. It was pretty good, but
it's for the dogs.
It's for the dogs, baby. Yeah. And they're like, it felt like an inside joke to all his podcast fans. How does that help my mom and dad when they're watching the ESPYs? How does that help Mark's mom when she's trying to go to bed at 9 o'clock and Mark won't shut the hell up and he's trying to listen to some radio to go to bed? That he's talking directly to the dogs. That doesn't help the millions of viewers at home. Gosh, I feel like Coach JB, I'm so fired up. And then, this was also pretty funny. I just thought this was a little JokeWRLD thing. Where here's JokeWRLD. Just tell me exactly what. Where is it here? Ooh, where is it? Oh, there we go. What exactly does this during this JokeWRLD does a ad for DraftKings? I cannot believe that JokeWRLD is sponsored by DraftKings, but what is he hiding in his office? Check this out from JokeWRLD. Just a little JokeWRLD Easter egg.
Hello. And now it's time to hear a quick word from the sponsor of today's video, DraftKings. I don't know about you guys, but all this sports talk has me.
Joke, do you have hardcore pornography on your wall, Joke?
Yeah, what is that?
Why is the entire thing censored?
Wait, could you go back to the last shot and
now
see
he
what
does.
it is?
He just censored. Yeah, it's all nonsense. I mean, I meant to just show the censored part. But he's hiding his own stickers. He's blurring his own stickers. He's so nervous about DraftKings.
And the championship banner for Matt and Shane. Oh, is he? Now
my
he's
God.
a vlogger.
He has
now
he is a framed "We Might Be Drunk" poster, top left. Wow, maybe Joke and I would get along. I guess I didn't know the guy. I didn't know him like that. Well, we might be drunk. Beautiful. The only other thing I had to say was I could not, at the end of his performance, Shane Gillis's monologue, he did a word for word Norm Macdonald joke from when Norm hosted the ESPYs.
Yeah.
I can't say, I'm going to drop the mask. I can't say I was a fan, Mark, of that.
Yeah, it's weird to do a joke, be like, okay, I'm not stealing this joke because I'm going to just mention him up front about it and then do the joke. It's like, then why do it? You're just
Why
filling
do it?
time.
You're doing it for, and again, who is, I mean, besides the 5,000 people, 10,000 people who love Norm Macdonald and that joke at the ESPYs, even that, you know, I'm one of those people. I don't even care. Okay, I could watch the joke on YouTube. Is this an homage? Because you didn't say anything that shocking otherwise. I mean, you got Whoopi mad. Congrats, but that was about it. I mean, come on. Who are these hosts? But
I just hope.
Yeah, Luke.
I hope that this leads to, the stream is being hosted by Brian Six. I mean, I hope this is a pipeline to more dogs hosting award shows.
When we get Shaner at the Oscars, I mean, things are gonna go off. With Blizz on the red carpet, it's gonna be one hell of a show.
Oh my God.
I mean, we're not far from that. I mean, I'm telling you, I already know Adam Friedland's going to be the next DNC in 2028 giving speeches. I mean, podcasters are taking over. It's only a matter of time. So I'm wondering what you guys thought about me. For what I counted at least 2 jokes that Shane Gillis took from much more legendary comedians, Jeff Dye and Norm Macdonald. Literally took 2 jokes out of their mouths and did it. And would Norm have enjoyed that? I doubt it. I mean, you're there to tell jokes of your own. So that's all I had to say about that. I don't want to get on my high horse about that. That's not interesting, but yeah.
You don't want to talk about the 3-minute story about Trump that kind of just bombed and really...
There was way too much. In the middle, he made one Epstein reference. Okay, good. In the middle of Trump being the least popular he's ever been from his own fan base. I mean, he's going to tell 2. He told 1 joke. And some joke about Trump trying to capture Adam Silver because he's an alien. That made no sense. I mean, it makes sense, but it got no reaction. And then he told, a 3-minute story that he told on his podcast. So was that for the dogs? About him meeting Donald Trump at the Super Bowl. And that was literally a 3-minute joke that no one even understood why he was telling the story.
Yeah.
The story is like a slice of life why Donald Trump is so funny. Because he's weird. But it was like, okay, he just kind of acted like Donald Trump, but then walked away from you. Right, Mark? Was there anything? I mean, that was people didn't see that because everyone only watched the highlights, but it was weird.
And what was he was standing next to somebody else who was it like the president of FIBA soccer or something like that? FIFA.
So it's sports.
Yeah. But like it was just
anyway,
it was like a strange ending.
I should have been a consulting producer on that without a doubt. But our time is coming, Mark. Luke should have damn hosted the damn thing.
I mean, if I bombed, I could just blame the writers like Shane did. So I mean,
it's true. Well, I guess you couldn't. I guess maybe your schedule is conflicted because you had quite the appearance on a show, Luke. Quite the appearance.
Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did.
I want to do that now because there's not a lot to it, but it is so funny. Especially if you know Luke, as many of you do. I thought this was outrageously funny. Luke went on a podcast that I've been obsessed with, 2 in the Stink, local Philly podcast. He went on that, and I've been excited for 3 weeks, waiting 3 weeks for it. It came out. I watched it. The first 40 minutes or so, I thought it was actually, for the standard of that, it was a good episode. It was entertaining. They were engaged. Actually, Luke, you had them much more engaged than almost any other guest.
Oh,
so good job. But then the fun happens. Then, it was like, it's kind of, I felt bad. I understood. How did you feel during this whole thing as we're about to show it? I mean, it's written on your face, but how did you feel?
Well, it's very written on my face. I was like, I saw he's opening a package, and like, I saw that, like, I was like, okay, there's probably gonna be something insane,
right?
Weirdly, very weird in this. Like, I've got a shirt that he tried on. It's like, okay,
that's okay.
Mild. Yeah. It's mild, and then they pull out this. I was like, oh god, like I was very embarrassed, honestly, from this.
I know that, I cannot believe that this video is still up on YouTube without being taken down, or censored from how outrageous what you're about to see. You're talking about canceled comedians. I can't believe this is just going to get auto taken down. I'm not suggesting anyone take it down. I want it up forever. But here it is. And look, someone in the chat said, I watched it thanks to, because we talked about it. They said, would not watch it again. Did not enjoy. But thank you for watching. And here is just what happened. I wouldn't want to spoil it. And I'll explain, but I did put my own blur on this. Don't worry.
Okay, I was going to say, can you show? I don't know if you could show this.
No, I put a blur. I had to go into the editing room for hours to clean this up. I mean, this was a disaster. Here we go. They're opening a package from a fan. It contained like hair and a t-shirt and other bodily fluids. And then this.
Picture.
Oh, sweet.
I blurred it.
Wow, this is a very ample time to pull that out. Yeah.
This is okay. This is an 8-inch super flexible dong.
It's an 8-inch sex toy.
Yes.
The color of a Dubai chocolate. That's a meme right now.
Yes.
You know, very nice color wash on that thing. But let's check it out as it's now blurred, and then now we're holding it out in front of Luke. And Luke is not, this is the opposite, I would say, of you, Luke, your sense of humor. Pulling out the dildo and flopping it around, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Complete opposite. Okay. Yeah, complete opposite of what I think is funny. And as soon as I pulled out, I was like, I hope to God the key packaging. Do not open it, please.
Here we go. Well, it kept going. Here's just a little more of what they're talking about.
Well, if you know, hold that there for you, Luke. How does that?
And then Rob holds it at crotch level for you. That was creepy.
Yes. Yes. It was weird. It was very weird.
I would be uncomfortable with that, but here we go.
I was extremely uncomfortable.
Is that actual size?
That looks familiar, Luke.
Yeah, I think it's 8 inches too long for me.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this is definitely going.
Good joke, and you try to move on. Great job.
Yeah, you tried.
Really tried. Really trying.
You tried. Nothing you could have done, honestly. I don't think even Harland Williams could have gotten this one. I mean, this is a dangerous
small dick joke and vanish.
Now we have this. Well, I'll show. I have a creative edit at the end, so I'll show this one. This is what I thought the most disturbing part, and where I thought Luke might have walked out. At one point, they stick it to the wall. You know, it's one of those suction cups. They stick it to the wall, which I was hoping the paint would get ripped off when they ripped it off. And then they come up with this idea. I blurred this too. Don't worry, guys. You're not going to see anything gruesome. Here we go.
Rob, can we stick it to your stomach?
Okay. Comedic premise. I was going to do this tonight with Mark if he was over in person. Stick it.
Thank God.
Stick it to his stomach. All right.
You want to try?
Stand up, yeah.
When you see a penis.
So this is, I wish you watch this unplugged if you just want to look at Luke's face, because unbelievable. He's got to watch Rob pull his shirt up to expose his belly so that Jim can shove a plastic penis against it. I mean, couldn't make it up. If I devised a horror show for Luke, I would not have thought of this. I mean, this is too good.
No. This is like, you know how black actors in Hollywood always talk about how like they always to get put in dresses to be humiliated as a humiliation ritual. This is my humiliation ritual.
Yeah. Even Harvey Weinstein never came up with a humiliation ritual this bad, this devilish. No. Watch them try to slap it on bare skin.
That. It shocks me. Anyone thinks that that's attractive. That's a gross organ.
No.
And you're talking about the penis, not Rob's stomach, of course. Okay.
It could be meant for
It won't stick to your tummy.
Okay, then. I mean, unbelievably funny, unbelievably insane. And then I wanted to unblur it just so you could see how Luke was reacting. Luke, I hope you don't mind. I did a creative zoom on your face. Is that okay to show?
Please.
Okay.
I think it's the only okay thing to show in this
Exactly.
segment,
so here's really how Luke reacted. And this was what I was staring at the whole time watching this, Mark. Were you looking at Luke's reaction too?
Yeah, I'll admit it took me. You talked about it in text message, and then I watched it, and I was looking at Luke the whole time. And honestly, the first big face he made, he's obviously not thrilled with this, but when they say there's a bag of hair, Luke's face all gets all crumpled.
Oh yeah,
up.
he's disgusted. Yeah, of course, as any human being should be when they announce, "I have a bag of hair on me."
Yeah, I think wasn't it? It was human hair, correct? Was it human?
Yes.
hair?
I thought it was their cat hair.
Oh, cat hair.
thought.
But they
Cat
have
hair,
gotten human
yeah.
hair. No joke. Anyway, watch this. If you just want to see Luke's reaction as they're playing with this device, I thought this was quite funny, and I hope you enjoy it.
I don't know.
Have you held one that size before?
Yeah, I used to date a guy with one that was bigger than this. Isn't that crazy?
Damn.
That is a cock. That is. It's weirdly thin. Honestly, that's gross.
Dude, it's really thin.
Weirdly thin.
Oh god, it's thin at the tip.
Oh, that's the worst type of thin. Right there at the tip. Yeah, that's very
Damn. I usually if I've ever held mine's right
And hold that microphone to your mouth,
mine's
too.
like that. So this is a little bit that's normal. Like this is maybe one. It's definitely thicker than mine. The balls feel accurate.
Look at
the
him.
balls feel good.
I didn't realize how not a poker face I had on that.
I'm not. This is not. I mean, no, I don't think. I'm telling you, no one but a highly trained classical actor could have gotten out of this one looking neutral.
Oh my god!
Look at that. Even he's baring his teeth out of fear right there. You are.
Oh, that was fucking weird, man. That was so creepy.
That was crazy. And then I was only able to watch some of the Patreon episode. It's locked behind a wall. Was there more dildo talk? Did this come back, Luke, or was that pretty much it?
Oh, that was pretty much it.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Well, before we move on, any other highlights from the Patreon? I mean, I watched everything else. Anything else you wanted to mention from the whole experience?
No, it was pretty much the same kind of podcast I was posted on YouTube, minus the sex toy.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought there is a point here where Rob was standing over Luke. Basically, we were wearing a very oversized t-shirt, basically wearing a dress, basically a giant muumuu, while a giant sex toy was laying like 5 inches from Luke. I mean, it looked like a hell for him.
It was, I got it. I was like, oh my God, I hope this video gets taken down because I don't want to be, I forbid my work searches my name on YouTube and you see me next to a giant black dildo.
Well, you definitely weren't enjoying it, so they can't accuse you of that. But
that's a great point. Yeah.
I'll say this, that you could, if you really wanted to, you could get this taken down. I mean, this should not be allowed on YouTube. I don't want my children clicking on this by accident.
No, of course not. I mean, this is like there's a legit like male organ.
Male organs being slapped on people's stomach. I mean, really, I've had enough. Won't someone think of the children here? That was amazing, though. I mean, I just had to show that because I really did empathize with you. I felt something for you, Luke, and I felt bad. But thank you for doing that. If you did it for me, I really do appreciate it.
Oh, absolutely. I do anything for this show. And that's
Thank you.
This is like the pinnacle of what I do for the show.
No, I'm never gonna ask you to do more than that. Really.
I'd rather skydive next time.
Yeah. Well, amazing. I've been waiting literally years for that to happen, and it paid off. It ended with a great finale, right, Mark?
Yeah, it was terrific, and they may get the other sick ghoul on there, and I can't wait to see how that turns out, if that ever turns out. We'll see.
Yeah, that's what they were like. Oh, we gotta have Otis on. Can't wait to have Otis on. That seemed like a falsehood. Yeah, you know, that was, what was that? 2 Pinocchios at least on the meter.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I doubt Otis will do that show.
Would they invite him though? I thought that was who cares? I'm sorry. Who cares? Move on.
Yeah, sorry.
Who cares? But good luck to them, honestly, and to you. Good. And I also will say this, Luke. I thought you looked great in red. I thought that was a great look for you.
Yeah. That was a pickup at Burlington Coat Factory. So I was very happy to show that off. I thought I looked great on the couch. I was very happy with how I looked. And yeah, I thank you I love red, so I appreciate that.
You would have looked even better, even closer to the pair of them. I wish you'd gotten squeezed in closer. But besides that, perfect. Yeah. Perfect.
Thank you.
Absolutely perfect. Now, boy, that was too exciting really to even think about. I mean, I've been waiting years for that to happen. But that's not all that happened in the last 2 weeks. I mean, it was so busy. I haven't even watched Kill Tony. That's how much good stuff has been going on. I mean,
no.
Yeah, I don't even care.
Yeah. The podcast, it's unfortunate that I went on vacation this vacation. This is like the busiest week in podcasting. And yeah, apparently that clown guy that we saw at the Nashville Kill Tony was on Kill Tony this past week.
I saw a screenshot, but I didn't see him. Yeah, I mean that's what I mean.
Yeah,
I need to see Clown Man. I need to see freaking. All I can think about is Lev Fur because he's got a great name, but I got to see all these people doing their stuff. Lev Fur, by the way, is like a 6'9" Yeah, I know, Luke, you're pretty tall, but he's even taller than you, Luke. He's like a gargantuan human being.
Jeez.
He's an ogre.
See the guy who voices Hard Knocks?
No, Lev Fur is really like, I don't want to say low level because I'm not saying, he's lower than us, but he's a New York City comedian who has a podcast, is in the New York scene. His whole name is 6 letters. Lev Fur. I hardly know her. But besides him, I missed everything. But I did see a little bit of Tuesdays with Story, enough to have, I'm just going to call this my Tuesdays with Story moment of the week. Would you like to see it?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is pretty good. Ooh, where's the final? Okay, here it is.
Hey, Mark, fake banter for the intro.
Yeah. I should do the Mark part. Hey, Mark, fake banner for the intro.
I forget what comes next. I'm sorry.
And then I beat her to death with a surfboard.
Comedy, folks.
And then the duck fell out of the bag. I know that one.
And then I bombed Palestine. So here it is. You know the intro. Here it is. The moment of the week. Now, what's the one thing you all should know about Mark Normand and Joe List? If you know anything about that show, if you know anything about those two, what should it be? I'll give you guys one guess each.
They love cookies.
Ding, 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 ding. You got it on the first try, Mark. Congratulations. Ding, ding,
Wake
ding.
up, Mom.
Mom, I got the cookie. Now, check this out. A little bit of, they're talking. That's all you got to know. They love, Mark Normand has a deadly cookie addiction that manifests itself in all types of ways, including when talking about horrible tragedies. I just thought this was a funny little segment.
Imagine being on a flight going down, how emotional you're already emotional. Now it's heightened.
Right. Well, those 9/11 phone calls, I listen to them every once in a while, and
devastating.
Wild.
Thank God we got Bin Laden 10 years later. But yeah, just I see a cookie on a flight, and I'm like, cookie.
There we go. There we go. I don't think that's the plane talking. I think it's the cookie addiction.
Who's going to tell those boys that those phone calls on the plane were faked?
Whoa. Are you going full loose change on me here?
Yeah, man. You can't make a phone call back then. From that height.
Could you get a cookie on the flight, though?
Yeah, they probably gave out cookies. They probably gave out a full meal back then.
They probably had warm cookies. But that inspired me to... Oh, now I got to find it. But anyway, that was cookie talk. I mean, plenty of cookie talk. They also... The only other Mark Normand went to a city. Shane Gillis was doing an arena tour the same night at that same city. Wasn't too good. He got screwed. So that was my cookie. And I'm convinced that if you just go to half of these Tuesdays with Stories episodes, you control F for cookie, you'll find a treasure trove of cookie talk, cookie issues, problems with the cookie. And then if we go, I just want to pull this up because I had it prepared. For any time we do cookie talk, I just thought we'd have...
cookie!
There we go. A little Mark Normand. A little Mark Normand for everybody.
Is that Mark Normand or the Cookie Monster?
Yeah,
I can't tell.
I know, literally. The cookie comedian.
Cookie!
That's great.
I mean, he wants that cookie, man. That's not an exaggeration. Loose crumbs, someone says. Very funny. I mean, people are killing it tonight.
It's better than the clip Mark shared of those guys farting in the mics. That was...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. I can't even show them on this show. I get so grossed out. At least they didn't fart, Luke, on Two in the Stink.
Oh, did not.
I like you're so surprised when you said it. You're like, no, actually they didn't.
Yeah, they really. I mean, it surprised me. I was doing my best. I told you to like not do any sex or fart talk the entire podcast, and I was doing great.
You guys did great.
They pulled out a dildo.
I know. What are the odds, man? That's just the universe messing with you, you know?
I know.
I mean, incredible. Now we have. I'm just gonna roll. Well, no. I'm saving the stiff socks for a little later, Mark. I hope you watch these boys the last couple of weeks.
I'll be honest with you, Tom. I've been very, very busy. Like after the Jeff Dye week, I was on the road. I was driving out here. Then I was down the beach. Then I'm back here with family. I've only got to watch 2 podcasts within the past couple weeks. So one was the tits, and the other was Harland Williams.
Williams.
I have a little bit.
Well,
That's
I don't know whether to do Harland Williams now or Stephen Colbert now, because both equally huge in entertainment news. Or you know what? I'm going back to Jeff Dye. I want to hear more about Jeff Dye.
Let's
do it.
I thought you'd never ask.
Let's do it.
Okay.
So we left off, it was Saturday. You had met Josh. Yeah. You just met Josh, Denny, and Gavin McInnes. The world was great.
Yeah, that was Friday. Saturday, I went back downtown, just in case I stumbled upon Jeff. I did a set as Big Stinky, crushed, got out of there. And then Sunday was...
Cookie!
Okay, go ahead.
Then Sunday was the big day. So I had messaged Jeff Dye.
I'm so sorry. Can I interrupt just to say, you're going to the Sunday show because Jeff Dye had sold out.
Yes.
Amazing.
That was the only day left.
Amazing.
And that was like, I bought those tickets maybe like 2 weeks in advance, maybe.
I can't believe that he's selling moving tickets like that. But good for him. Keep going.
Yeah, don't question Jeff Dye moving tickets. They ended up all selling out, by the way. I don't know if you saw his post.
I want to hit the cheering. Impressive.
Yeah. Oh, you're not going to,
but I thought about it.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so it's the big day. Since I Venmo'd Jeff for the posters, I didn't know what his schedule was because we found out that he wasn't going to do Kill Tony. He was going to Gutfeld, and he was going to be in New York the next day. So, I don't know if he was sticking around or he had a flight to catch right after the show. So I messaged him on the Venmo, like the Venmo comment. I made it private and I commented like a personal message to Jeff. And I was like, hey, I asked the mothership lady who sold me the posters that she told me that you sign after the show. Like, will you still be signing after the show? And he goes, yep, absolutely. I'd love to. And I go, great. Awesome.
Right.
But then I'm having all this anxiety because I have to go into the mothership and I have to carry these posters that I already bought along with all my other stuff.
Right.
So I'm rolling up to the mothership asking the like big macho security guys. I'm like, can I bring these posters into the mothership or am I gonna get my ass beat? So yeah, I'm fanboying. That's the other thing. Like I'm going alone, which I don't. It's weird going to shows alone, but I kind of like it at the same time. And I'm walking in there with 2 Jeff Dye posters, so I'm looking like the ultimate fanboy.
You do looks like someone who security needs to keep an eye on him. He's a single man going to see Jeff Dye with posters.
Exactly.
In a garage.
And, and the other crappy part is like all the door people that are watching me come in, they're all like comics in the scene, so they like kind of possibly recognize me with coming in and fanboying hard.
You're
I'm like, whatever.
Posters everywhere. Yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right. I see that.
Yeah. So I was also curious how they're going to seat the singles because I only see that Kill Tony crowd where they're all packed in like sardines at the tables, and I was like, are they going to like fit me at one loose chair packed in?
Right.
And I'm like, so I'm kind of stressed out about this show, about the posters and where they're going to seat me. So I go in there. And in front of me are like 4 moms, because that's the other thing I'm looking for. I'm like looking at what the demographics of the Jeff Dye fans are. Yeah. So if like 4 moms go in before me, anyways, I walk in I use the bathroom. I have to tuck the posters underneath my armpit while I pee, and then I have to go and wash and then get them out without like crumpling the posters. So that was a task. Then they go up and I get seated, and they sat me on like the left side of the. If you ever watched the roast battles, we've covered them before, where the like Tony, who's the panelist, will sit over on the left.
Yeah,
like that.
I can picture that. Yeah,
right. So they have. I sat over on that left side because they have like single chairs with like a little thing for a table kind of thing coming out. So I sat there by myself, and I got there like a half hour early just because like it says on the thing. I followed the FAQs. They said they arrive a half hour early so they could get seated. So I'm sitting there, and now I don't have a phone, so I'm just like sitting there by myself. Above everybody, and I'm just staring at people because that's all I have to do.
Observe. So what were the demographics? I mean, because I saw some of his stories. A lot of chicks.
Yes, that was the thing. There was like a very attractive women there. Now I don't know if this was like just a thing because it was Joe Rogan's club or it was Jeff Dye's fans, but it was pretty much all white people.
Okay.
But it seemed like to be a mix of like there were like some families, there were some like younger bros, there was like not like older women, but like, moms that are out for the night, whatever. And like even attractive girls. Now I don't know if they were there with boyfriends or what, but there were some attractive women in the crowd for sure.
Jeff Guy has always been good fun for, the whole white family. They've always been.
Yeah.
He's a family comic.
Right. So
every Aryan family can love a die.
Yes.
Okay.
I said. So anyways, it packs out. It starts with the opener. They now also the great thing where I was sitting, like I could see over the crowd, and I could also easily turn around and see the clock on the back of the wall and see how much each person, like the time they're doing.
Okay.
So like the opener came out and did 10. Now I got a feel for the crowd when the opener, one of it wasn't even like a joke. It was just like a segue into his next bit. It was like, Pride Month's over, and like there was like multiple pops from the crowd, like, yeah, Pride Month's over.
Oh, being glad it's over. Thank God it's over.
Yeah. And I was like, okay, so it's one of these crowds,
right?
Yeah.
My guess about why Jeff Dye did so well with all his tickets and selling out is because of his Instagram. His Instagram is every post he gets thousands of likes. I would always guess that's where it came from, and a lot of that stuff is that, hey, I don't mind if they're there, but don't do it in front of me. Kind of political, right, Luke? It's like, I don't care if you're gay, just don't pull up the 8-inch dildo and slap it on your belly in front of me.
Exactly.
Right.
With fat hair.
Right. You are kind of like the tits universe. You're kind of like a 2003 liberal.
Oh, that's the highest praise I ever got in my comedy career.
But that was my guess about a lot of Jeff Dye's fans come from Instagram, and that kind of they're like, oh, he's kind of a conservative comedian.
Yeah, like what I gathered, I was like, I think this is like kind of a gut felt because there were some older folks there
gut
too.
Felt too, yeah, right.
Yeah. So yeah, I got that kind of from the first opener. He did about 10 minutes. The next guy comes out. He does 10 minutes, and it's a hot crowd. These guys are crushing. And I actually knew the one guy that went up second, and because I met him at a mic before.
I wanna pause because I'd feel like a phony if I didn't ask this question that I saw in the chat. They're gonna say, is Tommy gonna comment on the fact that everywhere that Mark has said he went that weekend, he was recognized? As if you think you got a big head, you got a big ego.
Well, I didn't say that. I mean, the one guy thought I was somebody else. I doubt the people, the mothership people. I don't even know if like maybe they recognize my face because I've been around in the comments.
Recognized you.
No, which was kind of nice. I was like, they kind of like looked at me like, I think I know this guy.
No
and
one was
then,
like yelling, "Stinky, big stink." Okay.
Which I'll get to that later.
Okay.
But yeah. So, anyways, Jeff comes out. Everybody's pumped. He starts with homeless material. Then he did like some kind of science and the weather bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then like literally not even 10 minutes in, he gets his like first applause break. And the energy in that room is so much that like he got an applause break and I just started clapping and I was like, wait, what
the hell am I clapping? Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So he's doing well, it sounds like.
Yeah, and the first applause break was about how his like niece can pick out the trans swimmer or something like that.
Right.
So he's hitting all the topics. He called out Schumer at some point. He had a joke about Caitlin Clark, but he doesn't actually mentions her name. He just like kind of describes her, and yeah, big cheers.
Okay, I'm laughing already.
One thing, my favorite bit that he did was about how like shoe stores are like it's always these three Jewish young guys that are trying to act black.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, it's kind of funny. Yeah. And then he said the W word, and I was like, whoa, Jeff.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
I got yeah. Wanksta.
Yeah. I was like,
they're wanksters.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah. You know the word.
We know the word. I won't say the word. I'm not Josh Denny. There was really only one bit that like kind of bombed, but like even it still got laughs. Like
right. So he pretty much he did an hour, crush.
He did an hour 15. He did an hour 15 and destroyed. He did an hour 15 destroyed his last bit. It was the whole thing about getting a DUI, and at one point he was like, "Yes, these shows, people come up to me and like I didn't know who you were before the show." And I like to think I helped him with that line because it's like I said that to him at the interview when we interviewed him. I feel kind of bad about it, but maybe he created comedy from
comedy
it.
gold out of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's his big closer. It's part of his big closer now.
So he crushed a standing ovation at the end, or just a nice applause?
Probably some people. I don't think it's standing ovation.
You're telling me you didn't stand.
Here's the thing. You have to have a two drink minimum. Okay. There's a 2 drink minimum. For some reason, I peed before the show. I told you, and I put the posters underneath. I cracked the seal. I had 2 beers there, and I had to go to the bathroom really bad. So as soon as he got off stage and the host came back out, and he was like, and that's been our show. Thank you. I booked it out of there.
Because you want to meet this guy.
I want to meet this guy, and I also know there's going to be a huge line to the bathroom, which there was, because there was no line when I got out, but when I got in, but when I got out, there was a line. Yeah, and also I will say this: I didn't realize the guy in front of me was also a single, like by himself. He left in the middle of Jeff's set, and I assumed he was coming back. He never did.
No.
So screw that guy.
Let's kill that guy.
I do. I want to.
I want to harm that guy. All right, so you went to the bathroom, urine came out of your body, and then what happened?
Yes. Then I knew where the table was where I bought the posters on the first night, so I knew where to go. I saw people starting to congregate. I start to get a little nervous. I'm like, oh man.
Ooh, it's time.
Like, will he recognize me? Will he
remember me?
Will he remember me? Will he maybe be mad at me? Possibly. I don't think so, but there's always a chance.
We don't know.
I don't know. So anyways, I wait patiently. There's a few people before me. And like one guy before me, he was that's the other thing. A lot of people were drinking heavily. Like there was a lot of hooting and hollering. One of the openers did crowd work. This woman explained how she got a DUI through a Taco Bell drive-through, and then eventually found that person that like called in from the drive-through and then beat her up. And I was like, whoa, what kind of crowd is
These
this?
are die stories, though. I mean, these are things that have happened. Right.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. So the crowd was a little rowdy. And then there was this like drunk guy, like maybe 2 or 3 people in front of me. And Jeff is like, Jeff's a tall guy. He's bending over this table to sign these posters. And the one guy goes up behind him and starts like fake humping. and I'm like, whoa, what the hell, man? Yeah.
It's so but I'm just going to say, it's so humiliating to be like a stand-up comic because people think like they can just do that to you.
Right. Exactly.
Because like we're in a comedy club, he's funny, he'll get it. And they're like some idiots just humping you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Exactly.
It's
yeah.
horrible. Did Jeff turn around and swing? What happened?
Well,
because I know he let Rick Glassman force a blowy on him.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. He's a professional. He just kind of laughed it off. But when I get up there,
okay,
because this happens before, and then he signs the other couple, and then whatever, I'm up. All right, this is my big moment, and I have these posters. So everybody else who's buying the posters are all flat because he's just signing them and handing them to him. Right?
Yeah,
I had it rolled up, so I'm trying to unravel these things, and I go, "Oh, Jeff, I came prepared," and he's like, "Hey, how you doing, man?" And I go, "Hey," and he gave me a big hug. He was like, "Nice to see you." Yes.
He remembered you.
Yes, I'm so flustered. I was like, "Look, I even came prepared." Like I bought. He's like, "Yeah, man, I got your message. Thanks for coming." I was like, "Yeah, I got 2 of these. If you could just sign them, I'd really appreciate it." And before he goes to sign, now, could you bring up the pictures of us?
Yeah, here we go. I am. I only saved 1, but there are 3. I thought this was the best one. Here it is to prove this whole story is true, not AI. Mark and Jeff, ladies and gentlemen, look at them. Wow.
You look good in red. You look good in red. Jeff looks phenomenal in baby blue.
Ooh, that what is that, turquoise? That's a beautiful color on him.
Nice,
and look at these 2. These guys look like old frat buddies.
Yes.
Like they hazed. It looks like they hazed and accidentally killed a teen together. They look so buddy. Now, what happened here, Mark? Explain everything.
Okay, so this is why I'm so chipper in this picture. Because he gives me a hug. I feel great because he didn't hug anybody else in this line.
Yeah.
And so I'm getting kind of cocky, and I'm there by myself, and I want a picture. So I turn around to the next guy and go, "Hey, buddy, can you take a picture of me and my old friend here?"
I love it.
And as I'm talking to the other guy, Jeff turns around and talks to this security guy over my shoulder and goes, "Hey, can you not let anybody hump me next time?"
That's funny.
And then as I go back to Jeff and put my arm around him, I go, "Don't worry, I won't hump you, Jeff."
Well, that's nice.
I took that picture. Nice. And I got out of it, and I had so many questions, but he's got a line. I don't want to. I was just kind of starstruck from this hug that I just felt so great. And I didn't want to blow it with any kind of question. I just want to be nice to see you. Great show. Thanks for signing. Thanks for the picture. I love you. I want to get. And then I left. It was awesome.
So you did not. Then no more interactions with Jay.
No, I didn't.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's amazing. I mean, this is the culmination of months of work. This picture you're looking at, 2 buddies. But you think when he said, "Hey," he remembered you actually from after the night or from some form?
I don't think. Yeah, I definitely think. I mean, he gave me a hug. Like he was like, "How you doing? It's nice to see you." Because he's definitely
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we did help his glow up from our interview. I mean, a lot of views, more than Sarah Weinshank would ever get on her interviews with Jeff Dye. So maybe he is well, that's great news.
Yeah, I think he'd come back on, especially if he has something to promote.
We want him back.
I would hit up his manager. He's a friend of the show forever.
He's a friend.
I mean, he gave me a hug for God's sake.
And I am gonna I need a hug, even if it's virtual. I need a hug from Jeff Dye. The dad I never had. Yeah.
Yeah. Now here's what I'm upset about. This is why I'm mad I'm at my mom's house. I drove all the way back from Texas with Jeff Dye merch to possibly give you, and
well, maybe I was gonna say I don't know how long you're in town, but maybe we'll meet up. We'll shoot some content for the homies, and I don't know when you're leaving, but
I'm starting to drive back on Friday.
Well, hey, tomorrow's a brand new day. What can you show us? Any of the merch? Anything interesting you want to show, or should we hold off till something interesting?
Since I don't have a green screen anymore, I kind of need one of the merch for my new background. So
perfect.
You'll see it in due time.
Now, I saw someone on a Jeff Dye post, and it goes. They had a shirt, and it said like, I don't know, it was some Jeff Dye related pun, but it was like, I'm dying to see this show with Jeff Dye. Did you see any merch like that? I was so fascinated by that T-shirt. It said like, I'm dying to meet Jeff Dye. And
no, I asked the woman at the mothership. I was like, I'm interested in Jeff Dye merch. She goes, oh yeah, we have posters, and there was like two kinds of posters. So I got one of each kind, of course.
Well, I guess we'll have to go to his website for further details about the merch.
Yeah.
Well, what a story. I mean, again, what did this whole thing start in January or December? I mean, this was a long time coming. This whole, from hating on Jeff Dye to hugging Jeff Dye. I mean, that's really a story of the human spirit, isn't it, Luke?
Yes.
Love Jeff Dye. We love. I hope his surgery went well and everything. He's doing great. Looks great. What a guy.
And by the way, if that guy had humped him successfully, Jeff Dye is snipped. Jeff Dye cannot get pregnant. Jeff Dye cannot reproduce. So it would have been fine. Yeah. Okay, Jeff Dye. It said, tonight we're going to die. DYE. I want that shirt. I'm buying that. But yeah, we're going to have Jeff Dye on again. Praise be. And I'm going to use his many connections to actually finally fulfill our first ever guest in the Cash for Guests contest. Don't forget about this contest going on right now. This is a contest where you can win real money for talking to a celebrity. If you know anybody, if you have anyone's DMs that you can find, if you can find us a guest, any of these people I've been trying to get specifically on this show, Ben Avery for $50. You could win 50. Someone already has introduced Ben Avery to the idea of coming onto the show. He's not responding to me, okay? I know he's got a life. He's got some kids or something. It's after tonight, Ben. Let's go. So we're trying to get him on. Otherwise, you could, if you help with that, I'll also give you $50 for that. But anybody else here, you can win real money. Get us these real guests. Contact me, Instagram, Discord, the email. We'll figure it out. I'll get you your money, and I'll get you your guest. That's all I wanted to say about that. Promote that, Mark.
Can I? So if you're not going to get this poster, could I offer my own contest?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, sure. I mean, pretend I didn't want the poster, but go ahead, announce it.
Well, no, you can have the poster.
What is the contest? Because I care about a contest more than me having a poster. I could get a poster.
There's one guest, we talked about her last time, and ever since I talked about her, my Explore page has just been, it's completely full with her.
Bonnie Blue?
Sophia Cunningham.
Oh, Sophia Cunningham.
It's all over now. So if you can get Sophia Cunningham on the show, I'll give you a Jeff Dye poster, unless Time wants the poster. But
I will actually forfeit the poster to get Sophia Cunningham. I'd love to have her on the show. That's Mark's crush. And we hope to have her on.
So tactic. Ooh.
Talk about a hug from behind. No, we want her legit. We want to talk to her. She's an enforcer. She's beating the crap out of all different types of women. And we really want her on the show. Sophia Cunningham, please come on. Anyway, remember, Cash for Guest 2025. You don't even need to know the person. You can DM someone says, Jimmy Fallon's my uncle. Perfect. And that's a great segue. Because, wouldn't you know it, not on this list, because I'm not that interested. Now I might be a little interested. I'll give you $25. because he doesn't even have a job anymore. It's Stephen Colbert, everybody. Canceled, Luke.
Unbelievable. This shows you how tyrannical Trump is this year. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's blaming Trump for this one. I'll explain why if you don't know the full story. But, I never saw anyone blame Trump when the weekday comics ended. I mean, no, but really, how many shows? I mean, that's what I know. Everyone's upset about this Stephen Colbert because it has some relation to Donald Trump. Donald Trump's not helping his case by tweeting out, "I'm so glad I got rid of Colbert." He's not helping himself with that. But Donald Trump really didn't do anything. And this is just they're probably getting rid of him to sweeten that merger deal. Paramount is trying to do an $8 billion merger with some other giant Globo corporation that's here to drain the earth of all its resources. So they're canceling Colbert to try to get it through the Department of Justice, possibly, or people are saying. That's the only relation to Trump it could be. I think it's simply because if you read the news, the Colbert show on late night, I was talking to someone else about this. They didn't even know Colbert wasn't doing the Colbert Report anymore. I'm like, yeah, no, he's himself now. He's been himself for 9 years. And it was the number one show on the airwaves, on network television at night, on a late night show. But it was losing approximately, this is what they're saying, $40 million a year it was losing. It never made a profit. And nobody buys ads on the show anymore. And Stephen Colbert himself makes between 15 and 20 mil a year. 15 to 20 mil a year for what I see every night on CBS. I'll tell you what, guys.
Wow.
At Paramount, I'll do it for $48,000 and good dental insurance. You got me. I'll be on the show. I'll do it. I'll do it.
That's a steal.
And if Mark can be the band leader, not a sidekick, not a co-host, band leader.
Or I tap like a orchestra.
We're gonna go back to classical music. You're gonna be a conductor. You're gonna be a maestro. Da, 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 da. Yeah, we're only gonna have big band music. It's gonna be so gay, but I'm telling you,
as in fun and happy.
Yeah, it's gonna be queer too, as in strange, but we are. I want to do the show. I said I wanted to go on after Steven. I said I wanted to take the Corden spot. I'll take 11:30. I think I'm more suited for 12:30, but I'll take 11:30. I'll revitalize the late night. Don't worry about it. But I cannot believe what I'm seeing out of this Colbert. He is, I guess, till next May. In May, they're going to cancel the show. So he's until then to do whatever he wants. And so far he's said, well, we'll show you what he's done. Here are some of the powerful, this is the type of powerful celebration of Colbert coming in from the universe. Am I lagging on the screen on YouTube? I cannot tell. It looks like I'm lagging. I cannot tell. This is from Tim Walz. Remember Tim Walz? For Kamala and Tim Walz. Remember Tim Walz? Tim Walz was the vice presidential candidate, and here he is going, Stephen Colbert is the best in the business. He always told truth to power and pulled no punches. We need more of that, not less. I would add, I think we need more of a joke or a funny gag. Instead, it's Stephen Colbert has been speaking truth to power for 9 years. If I was speaking truth to power all night tonight, would you guys still be watching the show? If I was just speaking truth to power? Now, I did speak truth to JokeWRLD. That was power. But besides that...
Emhoff coverage on Colbert.
Right. Emhoff. We need more Doug stuff. I know, they never talk about Doug. They never do any of these hard-hitting exposés like we do here. Anyway, you'll see Stacey Abrams, if you remember her, some other politician, failed politician, doing the same thing. Colbert was a truth teller. Colbert was a truth seeker. Colbert never really, I never really heard him deliver a joke. but he's telling the truth. Okay. Now, here are some of the, this was just announced, and on Monday they're coming back and doing Colbert-related stuff. So here's one of his reactions to, this is Colbert himself.
On Friday, Donald Trump posted, "I absolutely love that Colbert got fired."
And how could he get fired with this amazing impression of Donald Trump? I mean, he's killing it with it. Can we get RJ Trump back in the house, Luke?
Yeah, we have to get him back. Hey, what a tremendous show, Brenda.
He doesn't even do the he just goes, "I absolutely love that Colbert got fired." I don't know why he's doing this like gruff thing. It's the worst Trump impression on the market. But this is where Trump's doing himself no favors. I absolutely love that Colbert got fired. His talent was even less than his ratings. I hear Jimmy Kimmel is next. Has even less talent than Colbert. Greg Gutfeld is better than all of them combined. Oh, that I got to agree with. Including the moron on NBC who ruined the once great Tonight Show. Wow. He went after all three hosts right there. Incredible.
I absolutely love that Colbert got fired.
No.
His talent was even less than his ratings.
I can't believe what I'm seeing here.
How dare you, sir?
That sounds like the fake boo you have.
Yeah, wait, you're right.
His talent was even less than his ratings. How dare you, sir? Would an untalented man be able to compose the following satirical witticism? Go yourself.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I mean, this is what he's doing. He's got FU. That's all he's come up with so far. That wasn't a bad one, but all he's come up with is FU to Donald Trump. And then he's interviewing Millie Bobby Brown about her newest Tom and Jerry movie 10 minutes later. I mean, do you have any freaking guts? I mean, really. You're getting canceled. And the reason he's getting canceled, according to him, and he won't even say it outright, but is because of CBS wanting to do this merger, either afraid of Donald Trump. Not that I don't think Donald Trump or anybody said get Colbert off. Nothing like that. But they want $8 billion. And they're losing $40 million, it would make sense to cancel the Colbert Show. But what was I even saying? Now the whole point is, if you were Colbert, wouldn't you go, hey, fuck Paramount, F my bosses, they didn't believe in me, they gave up on me instantly, I got the #1 rated show on all late night, I can do anything I want with it now. I can say F you all night to Donald Trump. I can say F you to my bosses. I'm getting fired anyway. He's doing none of that, okay? A 5-minute segment. That's all he's got loaded and ready. Okay, maybe he'll keep going. But, as soon as I hear that I'm getting canceled because of an $8 billion merger, I'm canceling the Bad Bunny interview for the night. And I'm going off. I'm going ham. I'm not interviewing, I would be interviewing Sophia Cunningham. But other people I would say no to. You would have on people that hate your show, people that hate the network, people that got fired from that's what I would do. All right, well, you didn't do this. Well, here's what Jon Stewart had to do about the whole situation. And this, to me, shows why, this is Jon Stewart's show, but it's the same idea. This is why Colbert's getting fired. This is why Colbert's no leverage. This is not a show. I mean, you look at the ratings. Colbert's, the average audience member on TV of Colbert, it's over 60. No joke. People over 60 are the ones watching the Colbert Show on TV. That's it. So when you make this push to, I have so much pull, you're working with a bunch of libbed out boomers. So you got no. What else are you gonna do, Colbert? You got no other options but to talk to Bad Bunny by the time he met Adam Sandler, because that's what old people want. And I'm just thinking how much more I would like to do that. I'd like to interview Bad Bunny about Adam Sandler. Does Adam Sandler smell? That's would be my first question. Does he smell bad with those dirty old clothes? He's like 60 with old dirty clothes. Does he smell? First question.
He's playing pickup basketball.
And he's playing pickup basketball. Is he washing those board shorts every time he gets home? But here's Jon Stewart, ladies and gentlemen, on his show. Can you believe it? They came up with the same punchline. The F word. Listen to this.
Go fuck yourself!
So he's got a gospel saying, go F yourself, about to Paramount.
Wait, bring it down. Let's bring it down.
I honestly believe that a choir saying bad words peaked as a comedic tool during the College Dropout release with Kanye in 2004. That's the last time I heard a funny gospel curse thing. Right? Sorry, guys. Sorry to get in my soapbox about this, but that's the exact thing wrong. Whoever thinks this is funny to get a choir to say the F word. But now, if a choir was saying the W word, I'm in.
Yeah.
Remember that? Okay.
Yeah.
Little bit quiet. Fuck yourself. Just go fuck yourself. Everybody.
And Jon Stewart, you're 63, man. Come up with something. Even Harland Williams is about a step above this. I love Harland. And this is something some 45-year-old lived out idiot writer, staff writer came up with. It's a good sight gag. It's crazy. It'll be off the wall wacky. Again, I've seen this since the College Dropout for 25 years. I'm done with it. Mark? And how about this? I'm going to keep going.
Okay.
It's not that the format is dated. You know, we brought this format back from the dead. You and me, Mark, on this show after tonight. Biggest late night show in the land.
Right.
And by the way, if you're liking the show, remember to
be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Thank you so much. But the point is, there's nothing wrong with the format of late night. There's nothing wrong with the format of interviewing people for 10 minutes, 20 minutes at a time. There's nothing wrong with doing jokes. There's nothing wrong with doing gags. There's nothing wrong with any of that. People are going to say late night's dead. It's the end of late night. Late night's over now. They're going to cancel all these people. They're all gone. The problem is not that. The problem is the jokes themselves and the hosts, but the jokes themselves are dated. The jokes themselves, I've been hearing the same exact jokes, not even the same format, the exact same jokes for 10 plus years about Trump, the exact same jokes about everything for 10 plus years. They're doing the same thing where they say something and then in the top left corner, it cuts to a funny Photoshop of that idea. They're still doing 4 to 5 a night, funny Photoshop humor, funny slideshow humor. Okay, all that has to die. All that has to go away. And
this is old, like 10 years ago, too. This is annoying in 2016.
Yes, it was annoying when, Samantha Bee came out with some crappy-ass late night show where all she did was show Photoshopped images. I mean, it's got to end. They got to do something new. So, and Colbert's still doing that. I watched his whole monologue after he got fired. 3 minutes in, he's doing, what if a squirrel was on top of Donald Trump's head? What would that look like? I'm sick of it, Mark.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I think AI could take that job. AI, a Photoshop art slideshow.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They're going to have, you can just say something and it'll appear. I mean, yeah.
Right.
I also guarantee, I've been watching some new Netflix. I think Netflix is using all types of AI under your nose and backgrounds and stuff where you don't even notice it. They're inserting it very, very subtly so that you don't even pay attention. And by the time everyone knows, it's like, oh, well, I've been watching Bridgerton for 16 years now. I didn't know the last 13 have been AI people, but fine. Oh, good. I didn't know that new Joe DeRosa special was all AI, but I loved it.
Hulu's not using AI. They have some good quality TV shows on Hulu.
Such as?
I'm watching The Shield. The Shield's a great show.
The Shield's definitely not AI. They don't have the AI for, cops to beat up drug addicts anymore yet.
Nope, not
yet. And here's, why, these guys are going to defend the late night format. They're going to say, hey, Stephen Colbert is our brother. Stephen Colbert Which if I was one of these guys, I go, hell yeah, Colbert got fired. What a loser. I'm still here. That would be my reaction. Because why are they friends? Why are they're competing direct? Forget that. Here's Jimmy. I think the day of or the day after Stephen Colbert's firing, showing why the late night format might need to be changed. Here it is. Chris Paul, CP3, everybody, crashing Jimmy's monologue. I wonder why. Maybe for a hilarious gag.
I read that an arcade in the Philippines just installed the world's largest claw machine. Now, Chris Paul. Chris Paul, what are you doing? What are you doing here?
Listen.
Chris Paul and a delicious bag of food in my grocery store?
Good eating.
Oh, that looks good.
Well, Jimmy, I'm here to talk about good eating. An all-new plant-based snack brand that's bringing bold flavor and serious energy to the snack aisle.
See, I really want this to be me, but I want to be Jimmy. I want Luke to be Chris Paul. I could do it instantly. So you hear about this giant claw machine in Sri Lanka? Oh my, Luke Kincaid? Hey, Luke! Luke, what are you doing here with that bag of snacks?
I'm here to promote good eating for you. It'll be good for you.
Ah, that sounds amazing.
Yes.
Let's end the segment now.
I'm sorry, Chris. Are you doing the commercial right now?
Yeah, chill. The vision here is to bring exciting, better-for-you snacking options to customers all across the country. Good eating is all about raising the bar and imagining what plant-based snacks can be.
Chris, you really can't just walk out here and do a commercial.
But I am. Relax.
This is the thing that boomers cry about losing when it gets canceled. I mean, this is what you're watching. This is what this is what's on TV. This is what you don't see.
It's a real company, Good Eating.
This could be AI. I have no clue if this is real.
I'll look it up.
Cinnamon puffs, sugar. I mean, they're like mini churros or something, right?
That sounds really bad. That sounds like the most bland food ever.
Right. But there's a giant tongue on the box.
Good eating is all plant-based and all insanely tasty. We've got spicy puffs, sweet popcorn, and flavored tortilla chips. My whole thing isn't about settling. It's about elevating.
Chris, stop. I was kind of in the middle of a monologue.
Yeah, right. That's right, Jimmy. I got you. You know what?
And the comedic bit here is that Chris Paul is ruining the show to promote an ad that is real. That's what... Is that funny? Because he's actually doing
his own company. It's a real ad.
I'm sure. I know yeah. This is not comedic gold disguised as an ad. This is an ad disguised as an ad. It's an ad. But then, let's order some good eatings for the next show.
Yeah. I need that in a mook bar or moop, whatever it was.
Mosh. Yeah, I didn't get to give you your mosh bars either. But you know
what the hell?
I'm coming out to your mom's house tomorrow.
Okay, come knock on this window.
I know. I mean, I'll be in the Tom Segura podcast. But then, I'm coming to your neck of the woods, and I'm breaking through. I'm scaring the hell out of your mom. Giving Mark's mom a nice scare, just like she deserves. Okay, that's some of my Colbert talk, but I was just gonna do more Colbert crap. But you know what I feel. You guys know how I feel at this point. I'm mad. I'm pissed.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna take it anymore. But I would like to eat the good eatings actually now. You plant-based? That's based. So there was that and that. And that was good. Yes, Mark?
Hypno wants to call in. He's
good
based.
Lord, I forgot. All right, and then we got to get to Harland Williams. I mean, I have not seen anyone break this down properly at all. And it's one of those things where you got to break it down piece by piece. I got a lot to say about this Harland Williams, Sam Hyde incident. But first, you know him. You love him. Some people have described him with the W word. Not me, but here he is. Hypno, ladies and gentlemen. Hypno, are you there? Hypno.
What's up, brother?
Hypno, brother, how are you tonight?
I'm P, man. Late stream time. Remember, you keep it P, all the cues reveal themselves.
Woo! Man, you got me hype already. Are you laying down in bed though? It sounds like you're sleepy.
Nah, I'm laying on my beanbags in the crib, twin.
Oh, I know those beanbags needs a good scrubbing from what I hear from some of these stories I hear from that pad.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
But you sound very melted into the couch right now.
I am a little bit, man, because like I said, when you keep it P, all the cues reveal themselves, man.
And then the R's go, then the R's come. Something.
You got the S, the T's, the U's, and the V's, baby.
Woo!
Exactly.
Well, let's, I'm going to ask you some cues now. Those mean questions.
Of course.
Are you in the beanbag? Are you smoking za?
No, man. What the hell, man?
You sound za'd out.
Not at all, bro. I'm
Mark,
just laying
does
here
he
doing
sound like
some
he's
laundry,
into
man.
the influence of za?
He sounds lethargic. I think he's been wanting to call in for a while. He's probably a little sleepy.
He's probably just hanging out. I'm sorry to
I've
keep
been
you
in here
waiting.
for like 45 fucking minutes, man.
Oh,
Well, you don't have to
maybe
curse.
he's a little
I mean,
irritable.
this is just the show. I mean,
Please,
No, of
my
course,
mom's
man. I
in there.
Chris
respect
Paul
the fact
waited
that
20,
you gotta-
30
you
minutes to
got-
get on LaFallon. I mean, you can wait.
You got a sort of agenda for the show. I understand.
Now, I appreciate that. Now, before we get into your anything you want to talk about, I do have to mention that you sent me a pic, or you sent a pic to the chat. You went to Pittsburgh the other day to go to the Pirates game.
I did go to Pittsburgh the other day. I have to say, sort of a very inferior part of Pennsylvania. I'll be honest.
Really? You preferred Philly?
Dude, Pittsburgh, them people are stupid, man. I have to be honest. They're stupid.
Wow, you noticed the low IQ?
I noticed the low IQ. I noticed the low IQ when I was like, man, like these people have like a little bit less like teeth in their mouth than
That's true.
than most others that I've seen. And I was like, wow, this sort of it tracks.
Well, they got
Then
a lot
on the way
of...
there, on the way there, when I was about to be in Pittsburgh,
Mhm.
I found a car. I was riding past a car that had, date within your own race, whitedate.net plastered all over it. And I was like, wow, this is a personal attack on me. Like, this is this is disgusting.
Can you give that URL again? Mark's writing that down. What was that?
I am.
Whitedate.net. You got to look that up, man.
Whitedate.net.
I am.
I'm not bullshitting either, man. I swear to God.
Okay. Well, you certainly, that site does not interest you. I mean, that's the exact opposite of what you want.
I mean, come on, man. I would just never limit myself like they would.
Exactly.
Hey, I told you it's a real thing, dog. I'm not bullshitting.
Nubianqueen.net.
I have a picture of it.
Oh, I'm looking at the site now. The quotes they have are wild.
Mixedraceshorty.net.
They are wild.
Wow. So now when everyone knows a new hit dating site, I knew it was going to happen eventually.
Whitedate.net is the new Hinge, the new Tinder, Bumble, Grindr,
Guys,
whatever you like, whatever your
You have
fancy is.
whitedate.net.
Yeah.
I can own that.
Well, yeah, Luke, what are you going to do? Because you wouldn't mind that site, but...
I'm not partial to white women. I actually like a nice
Really?
mixed race queen. That's my preference.
Jesus Christ, man.
I guess I guess I agree with what they say because I think you date within your race.
You date within your race.org.
Exactly. .gov. Actually.
.gov. Well, that's nice. I mean, I wish they just had it, hey, date within your race.com, and then everyone could join, but they just date within their race. So you could be black, you date. But that's a little, I don't like how that's exclusive. But it does sound like, you're on the turnpike over to Pittsburgh. That does sound like a bumper sticker you'd see.
I think it was just disgusting, man. It was sort of stupid, and it's like plastered all. It's not even subtle on the car. It's like, it's very.
Well, maybe
loud,
they were the founders. Maybe they were trying to just,
Dude,
get
there's
some
only one
seed
car.
investment.
I looked into it. There's only one car. It just goes on tours across the United States. So I was.
Would they
fortunate
actually
enough
have a
to see
branded
it.
car for white date?
Yes, brother.
Wow.
Ask Mark Wellborn, man. He's sort of looking at it.
I'm
right now.
looking at all this. You can get the vinyl wrapped car. It's coming West Coast to the East Coast. Its June dates are over, so I don't know when the next time it'll be out.
I don't even know if I could show this on my page because it's a hate symbol, but white. All right, well, okay, so you saw the white date mobile.
Yeah, I did, and I was like, "Wow, this place is disgusting." This would never fly in Fishtown. Let's be very clear.
No, Not a fish. They do, get robbed by a white person.net or something like that.
And
but
I got
not,
the Mac Miller bobblehead.
That's what I was going to bring up. That's what I was shocked. I was saying, I wonder why Hypno of all people went all the way to Pittsburgh to see a baseball game. And then I realized it was Mac Miller bobblehead night. And then everything made sense. I go, oh my God. Of course. He's getting his guy, Mark Miller, one of the biggest W's ever from the Berg.
Exactly.
And a great man. And did you get the bobblehead?
Of course, I got it.
You got it?
I got it.
Does it look like you?
Not really.
Okay. You don't have face tats of any kind?
Not at all. I also, dude, the bobblehead plays music, man. It's crazy.
Can I hear it? Can you put it?
I don't really want to get up and go get it. It's the thing is the quality is really bad. It kind of sounds like it's
what does it do? Knock knock.
It just sings. It sounds bad quality. It's playing Mac Miller music. Of course, it's gonna sound bad quality.
Hey now. No, really. What does it play? What music? What song?
I don't know the name of the song actually. I don't really know Mac Miller that much, but I was like, yo, this is fire. It's only 3 hours away. I should go. I'm also a big Brian Hayes fan, so I was sort of happy to go see him.
O'Neal
play.
Cruz?
I like O'Neal Cruz, but the people in Pittsburgh are they're racist. So
really,
they don't really
I used to live in Pittsburgh. I didn't notice the racism, but we were only allowed to date other white people, but it wasn't that racist. But
yeah,
now I'm finding out it's become more racist. I believe that from what I hear from the Steiny and the Nelk boys, it's getting more racist out there.
Yeah, dude, it's rough out there, man. I'm just saying.
Wow.
I definitely, I wouldn't want to be out there.
Was this a solo trip? Who'd you go with?
No, I was with my boys, man. Actually, one of my friends, he went to Carnegie Mellon University, so he had sort of a personal tie.
Oh man, CMU baby, go Tartans! Now,
exactly.
Explain to the viewers what's going on with your relationship. Do you have any updates? Because I heard some wacky, crazy things.
It's not wacky. It's not really. It's just sort of listen, man. We're sort of the situation's sort of brewing. So I'll just give you an update, late stream Tom.
Okay.
This again, important context. This OG op, she works alongside me. She sort of, I run into her on occasion. Whatever,
Same old
right?
phone?
We haven't really been speaking much. No real reason for me to talk to her anymore. Whatever, right? But we keep it cordial. We keep it P.
Right. You're with the new girl. You hooked up with the new girl, the old girl, kind of in the background.
Exactly. Yeah. And so, another thing is that another sort of complication of this whole story, if the viewers recall, was that this woman is sort of embedded in my social fabric in a very unique way, right? So I'm really good friends with her roommate. I'm really good friends with some of her other friends. So it made the situation a little more complex, as you might appreciate, late stream Tom.
Absolutely.
Now another important detail, right? Her roommate, we also work together, right? So I see her. I'm in the cafeteria, just eating with her roommate. We're just chopping it up, having a good time. We're P. We keep it P, right? And then the old woman comes to join us, right? I'm like, okay, this is cool, whatever. And she's like, out of nowhere, she's like, oh, my friend is coming to visit, this coming weekend, right? And now this was sort of stupid because she knows her friend told her exactly why she's visiting. It's me, let's be real here. She got some crazy pipe. It's me. It
She
sort of
wanted
expressed that it was me.
She wanted a cookie.
Cookie.
Yeah. And she's and she the old girl, she's with one of her coworkers too, so it's four of us, right? And she looks over to her coworker and is like, oh, he asks oh, who is it? I guess he thought he would know her. And she's like, oh, you don't know her, right? And then she looks at me and she's like, you know her, right? And I'm like, come on, dog.
Do I know her?
Do I know her?
Like a pastor know his work? I mean, come on.
Do I know her?
Do I know her?
What? I was like, yeah, I know her. I just kept it P. Yeah, I know her.
You're nonchalant. You didn't. You nailed it.
Nonchalant. Come on, dog. And so I'm just like, what the fuck? She was sort of, I don't know what she was trying to, she was probing for some information, maybe.
Like, I
Maybe,
know her.
don't really
My
know.
beanbags know her, for God's sake.
For God's sakes, I know her. I know her. Hey, listen, she likes you, but she loves me. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't.
That's a bar.
Now listen.
That's a
So
bar.
Here's where it gets wacky, right? So, her coworker, right? It's like his last day. He's about to leave. So, um, I'm cool with him too. He's cool. He's a cool guy.
Mhm.
So we leave at the end of the day, right? Us three. So it's me, old girl, the coworker, right? And I drop him off, and so it's just me and her. Just me and her. She's in the passenger seat of the car, right? And we're listening to music. We always exchange music. This is how we sort of, came to know one another,
Mhm.
right? And she's like, oh, let's play a game. She's like, I'll give you a scenario. I'll name a scenario, and you play a song like about that scenario, right? That like represents that scenario.
Wow. Wait, I'm sorry.
I'm like,
I
okay.
lost. This is with the old girl?
This is with the old girl, man. This is with her. Right.
So
And now
what a
you
strange
can't-
dynamic. But you're playing songs based off emotions, ideas. Okay.
I'm like, okay, this is it's about to get goofy, right?
Right.
So it starts off pretty cool. She's like, oh, play me a song about yada 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 yada, right? Yada, whatever goes on. And then like a couple minutes later,
Can
she's
you
like,
give
oh,
me an
play
example? I'm so curious about this idea. I mean, I've never played this game.
Dude, she's like, oh, play me a song that would be like, you're going to the beach on a long road trip, like something that you would like listen to.
Oh, okay.
In that scenario, that's the idea of the game, right?
You didn't just start freestyling?
No. I had songs on deck, right?
Right.
Now, listen, Tom, about 20 minutes into the ride, I'm driving her back home. I drop her off, right? Because I just dropped this other dude off. We're driving. And she's like, now this is really some middle school, high school behavior, right? She's like, play me a song about having a crush. And I'm like, okay, this is sort of getting suggestive. We're getting Q. We're getting Q. I keep it P, Lation. So I'm like, all
You're
right.
getting
I'm
P,
like,
but then
wait.
you got Q.
I'm getting P. She doesn't know she's dealing with the real P. So I'm like, okay, you have to describe the crush. Like, would you say this is like, infatuation? She's like, oh yeah, something like that. And so,
Oh, boy.
I'll play a song, right? Yo, listen, Tom. Now this is where all the cards were revealed, right? We get through this song, right? And the next thing she says is, play me a song about where you really want someone, but you feel like the feelings aren't reciprocated. And I'm like, oh, nah. Oh, you're disgusting. You're sick and twisted.
Right.
You're sick and twisted. But like I said,
What is her play? What is her game?
What is your game? Listen, if you keep it P, all the cues reveal themselves. Listen, Tom, I've sort of never heard of a situation, this is very unique, in which you crack her childhood best friend and now she has a crush on you. That's sort of unbelievable.
I knew it was going to happen, but it happened pretty quick.
As Mark Wellborn said, if you flee, they will flock. It doesn't really even matter. It's sort of,
Oh, I like that you said
and the
flock.
thing is-
I think it was follow, but flock is better.
Flock is way better. Flee and they
Waka
will follow.
flocka.
Flee and they'll flock. Whatever the fuck. And the crazy thing is, man, she sort of knows all this is going on with her best friend. She's well aware. Her best friend is sort of gushing about me. She's giving her S-tier pipe reviews.
Right.
And, now she's like, oh, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I'm just like, okay.
S-tier pipe reviews is not something I expected to be said.
She received an S-tier pipe review, and now she's jealous.
Now
she's stupid.
Now she
She's
has
jealous.
a crush that is not reciprocated.
Apparently, right? And I'm like, okay.
Play a song for S-tier pipe reviews.
Yeah, I have a song for S-tier pipe reviews.
So what did you do when she said, "Hey, play a song for this"? What did you
I just
play?
acted nonchalant, man. I played Mr. Brightside, man. Listen, brother. I was doing some emotional reconnaissance. I didn't give a fuck about the song, man.
That might be the fun that you. So then you play Sweet Caroline when you have a miss crush.
Like what the fuck you want me to do, man? You cannot reward women for this little pussyfooting around behavior. You can't do that.
I agree with you 100%. That sounds like torture what you went through.
Like it's fucking stupid. Like Listen, you're dumb, and now like all of a sudden you want to be like, oh, I like you, bitch. Say you like me like a grown ass woman. Don't do this fucking.
Right.
Play a song about this and like read these like little goofy ass hints. So I just played Mr. Brightside, just kept it.
Now
P.
she's touching his chest.
Exactly.
It's like a
Exactly.
Lewis Black. This is a Lewis Black bit right here.
This is stupid, man.
Jealousy.
Exactly.
Turning
No,
snakes into a pea.
Exactly. But listen, as I said, you keep it P, the cues reveal themselves, and it's just
I've
sort of a
heard that
dumbass
before.
situation.
Yeah.
Hopefully you've heard that before. I'm just like, listen, this woman is a little girl. She just sort of acts dumb.
Hey, yo.
Not in a physical
No, but
way.
she's naive or she's not. She doesn't know how to flirt.
She's a little girl.
I'm
She's
low-key,
not
listen, I
pushing
think
P.
a chatter floated the idea, a while back that she has no game. It's sort
Yeah.
of never been more
That's what
evident
I
than
agree
here.
with that comment.
You have
Yeah.
negative game, and it comes off as like aloof and like weird rather than
Right. You might think she's
Folks,
P, but she's not. But she ain't.
She's
I
everything
cracked the
but
best
P.
friend. I cracked the best friend. S tier pipe reviews, folks. S tier.
Yeah.
S-tier.
Thank you, Trout.
And that's the whole thing, man. Is that once you do that, you just unlock everything.
When you push the P, the Q reveals themselves, folks.
Exactly.
That's the art of the deal.
Very important,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly.
Now, how did this list sing along conclude? I mean, that's insane.
I just dropped her ass off. That's it, man. I didn't really nothing happened. Like I said, she have to step to me properly if she wants to do anything.
So when she's asking for music, you don't put on anything from Dat Piff. You don't put on 1900 Rugrat.
Oh, I was putting on some 1900 Rugrat, and she was like, "Oh, you're killing the vibe."
Nah.
Bitch, you're in my car.
Yeah. You think you're better than 1900?
You're better than 1900. You're better than me because
you're better than Big Chief Do It.
You're not better than me. You're not better than me. Listen, if you don't got a fat ass, you can't get up in this car. That's what Young Dolph said. So if you don't like that, don't get in the
Hell
whip.
yeah. Okay, so you dropped her little ass off.
Dropped her little ass off.
And now, is that where we left things? I mean, that is so strange, but she's definitely into you.
That's where we left things, brother. Listen, like I said, come correct or don't come at all.
So are you saying, hey, and the new girl did visit. Did she visit?
No, she's coming tomorrow.
Cookie.
I'm excited, man.
Dude, I'm so excited. Listen, man. This is sort of it's fucking stupid because you would think, right, that cracking the bestie would sort of put me off limits. If anything, it's just sort of, it's put me back
accelerated things.
It's really stupid. Women are dumb.
Well, yeah, but are you gonna hang out all three of you again? I remember that happened at the club, the club.
I think I'm gonna sort of deny that you can't listen. It's important to keep it P, right?
Yeah,
because
I would think so.
Yeah, you can't mix these things. You can't mix work and play.
So, what do you think about this whole plan, Mark? I mean, does he have it down? Do you think any advice? You're the Mac guy.
I honestly think it's great. You definitely have the upper hand with the old girl. Yeah, the only question is if you want to crack the bestie again. That's really all.
I'm just
it
imagining
comes back
Mark's
to.
mom coming downstairs right now.
Dude, listen, bestie's getting cracked no matter what. That's set up.
Right.
That's already arranged.
Is she staying with you?
Yeah, she is.
Hey, yo. Are you giving her beanbag access, or is she into bed?
She's in the bed, man. She's in the bed.
That broke ass bed with that box fan. I mean, how are you
fixed,
gonna?
Man, I fixed it.
All right, good for you.
I fixed it. Man. I bought a 9-inch box spring.
Hey, now I got that on me right now. But let's continue.
Tom, it's so free when you keep it P, man. Just write that down on the wall.
That's a good rule for everybody. It is free if you keep it P. I agree with that.
It's just you have to keep it P.
If you keep it P, you'll never pay for a single thing in your life. Really.
You never will. You never will.
I kind of agree with that. And it's he's gotten free chicken all over the place. I mean, who really knows how it's done? And I gotta just say, you've done great, but is there any part of you being, I could get, the new girl's not gonna be around that much. She lives in a different area. Am I going to get caught in this old girl's web? Am I going to be into her again? Am I going to want to crack the bestie, as you say?
Dude, listen, man. Listen, here's the thing, man. The way I look at it, if I communicate up front with this new girl, no harm, no foul.
Right. If you're honest and you keep the P, you're good.
Yeah, if I tell her, hey, listen, we're not dating. It's not an exclusive
she
arrangement.
knows that you got, that there's a pipe review to be found on Yelp.
Exactly. She knows not to look me up on the T app. Let's just be, don't look me up on the T app.
See, I don't even get that one. That one I don't even get.
You got to be in the know for that one.
Okay.
But no, listen, here's the
do
thing,
some
man.
research
Here's
on
the
that.
thing, man.
Grok, what is the T app? Okay. Now, is that the whites only dating.com? .net?
It's not at all. The T app is like, it's like some bullshit. It's pipe review. It's literally pipe review.
Oh, do women share pipe reviews on it?
No, it's like women post like, dudes like dating profiles and they're like, oh, are you also dating this guy?
Oh, like look out for this guy in case.
Exactly. It's really stupid because
I've heard of that.
It's stupid. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Oh, so it's like
don't look me up on the T app.
Don't look me up.
It's stupid.
Don't look up Hydro, Hypno, anything on the T app.
Don't look it up because you'll be sad. My mom used to always say, "Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to."
Right. Don't if you're talking to a P, don't ask any Q's if you don't want to know the A's.
There you go, brother.
I've always said that, bro.
I don't need for something like that, man.
Well, that is wow, what a story. I can't believe it's we almost have proof that the old bestie, the old girl, is now officially crushing on you and it's not reciprocated. This is what a switcheroo.
No, but I'm sort of just disgusted by her take on the fact that it's not reciprocated. Bitch, don't even start with that nonsense.
Right, she's almost putting the blame on you.
Yeah, you're putting the blame on me. Listen, I'm not going to chase you. Peas never chase. Peas attract. That's the thing. Peas do not chase.
Peas don't see. Peas A.
Exactly. Peas ask you on a date one time, and you either get with the program or you get lost. Simple as that. It's not this. Peas are never kept on the back burner.
You hear
Peas
that, Luke?
are never the second choice. Nothing, man.
Keep you on that back burner. No, that's a different Killers.
Hit me down. That's another great one. All these things that I've done.
Yeah.
I got P, but I'm not a soldier. I got P, but these are some deeper cuts. I mean, that was still a hit song, but
yeah.
Okay. Well, trying to think of another Killer song besides the dancer one. Help me out.
Ain't nobody listens to them, man.
Jenny was a friend of mine.
Right.
What's
Smile like your peanut. Boom, boom, boom.
Is the chat contributing, man? I don't have the chat open. I gotta know what they're.
Oh, they're great. Well, someone asked what's going on in Mark's dating life. Mark, anything? As we talk to the P master here.
Absolutely nothing. Like I said, there was a lot. I'm coming back home.
Coaches don't play. Coaches don't play.
well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm a player coach. I'm Pete Rose at this point. I got all the hits.
He's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, and I'm gonna gamble it all away for something stupid.
Someone said, "Hypno, do you know about Frasier?"
Don't know what that is.
He's Frasier. Okay. Then someone else said something else good. Oh, there was another great point. Hypno's keeping it 100. I mean, they're pretty much on your side now. You've showed them. But someone else said this old girl may be pulling insane Mac tactics.
What does she get out of it? There's no Mac tactic.
Well, I think it's a slow reel in. Luke's a fisherman. He can tell you. It's a slow reel.
I'm sorry.
They bite the line, keep it tight, but don't pull too hard. You might snap the line. Keep it under control.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Listen, no, but
that's a bar.
That's the thing, though. If she were truly P, she would have never she showed her hand. Yeah. Real P's never show their hand.
Write that down. Real P's never show their hand.
Write that shit down, man.
A lot of rules. Now, that's unbelievable, Hypno. Congratulations. It seems like you're in a pretty good place right now.
I'm in a great place, man. I have a beautiful woman coming to visit me tomorrow.
Mm.
She's great. She's cool. She's nice to talk to. We'll have to bring her on the late stream show. Again, you can never. No, that's too risky because one of you fucking idiots will say something dumb, man.
Well,
Fuck all y'all.
Yeah, don't let her look at the chat, but we'll keep it.
Do
We'll
not
keep it
look
P
at the
here.
chat.
We'll keep it P here.
Don't look
You
at
know
the
that.
chat.
Absolutely.
We keep it P here.
Yeah.
We'd love to have her on. I know she's a lovely looking lass, and we'd love to have her on.
Yeah. However, no, is there a live chat? No, there isn't. There's not a live chat. This show is just, 4 people talking. That's it. That's what I'll have to tell her.
Exactly. We just talk.
No,
It doesn't even go out on the airwaves. We just talk on
Don't
video.
even look into the past. Like, don't look at the episodes. Like,
Don't look
3
at
months
every
ago.
single
Do
episode for the
not.
past 2 months, 3 months.
Don't do that. Do not do that.
I know, and it's a great show. You're gonna love it. Well, we'd love to have her on. I think the chat is dying for that. To hear her.
They would love that. Man.
They love a Piper
Will she be
in
around
person.
next Wednesday?
No, she won't be around next Wednesday.
Maybe she can leave a message to us or something. We'll figure it out.
She'll
Recorded.
leave a message, man.
Recorded
You can
voice
ask her what
message.
race I am. You can ask her what race
There
I
we go.
am.
I would love to hear it. Yeah. If you ask, how about that? You record a video, you saying, please tell me what, please say into the microphone what race I am.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. That would
Dude,
be
I don't
great.
know. Even if she answered, I don't think you'd believe her.
Well, it's corroborating evidence. I don't know the truth.
Or how do you know there's no coercion going on?
That's true.
Say white.
Say white. White's only.
Please say white.
.net.
Wait a second, Hypno. Are you gonna be in DC on Friday?
This Friday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard there's some bullshit going on in DC this Friday, man.
What's that?
That's some fucking Tim Pool nonsense or something, man.
Oh, let's go. Tim Pool boarding party.
I think I may be in the DMV area.
Let's
Friday.
go.
Dude, Mark Wellborn, we gotta link up, man.
Two
That'd be great.
tactic
Mark
masters.
Wellborn, we could link up, Mark Wellborn. But listen, you can't tell late stream Tom what I look like. That's the thing.
Yeah, I don't want to know that.
Yeah, no. It will
That's
just be with no pictures. Paparazzi, no paparazzi. That ain't
no
P.
paparazzi. 2 P's meet up live in the flesh.
No, I don't even think cameras work around that.
3 P's if you include Tim Pool. That's 3 P's.
Damn, hell yeah.
Dude, that guy's a pussy. That's the P he is.
Woo. Shots fired. Now, I would love you two to get together. I'd love you to get Mark and meet the new girl. Mark, maybe you actually could introduce Mark to the old girl, and your problems will be solved.
Dude, listen, man. You don't want her, man. She's nuts.
Okay. Well, this is a big crossover event. I smell a crossover event.
You haven't given her good at P reviews. So.
That's true.
You don't want that, brother.
Her P's low.
Yeah.
You guys gotta go and take off Tim Pool's beanie, please, for me.
Yes, please rip off his beanie. But that's the problem. You
Dude,
rip
Mark
off Tim
Wellborn,
Pool's.
are you gonna
You
be
rip
here
off Tim Pool's
tomorrow?
beanie. He's got 4 more
Friday?
under it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Got 4 more beanies in a row. Wow. Well,
what is this Friday, the 25th?
yeah. So
Yeah.
please, you two get together. You two figure that out on your own. Please meet up at the Capitol and let's see what happens.
It's like Northwest DC, I think. I don't know what. Let me see what the address is. And it's not that far from me.
What's he looking up? Tim Pool?
Yeah, it's like some like culture
Yeah.
war.
If
Like,
Mark, please go to the
that's
Tim
not
Pool event in Washington, D.C.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta figure out what time it is.
Well, that's
Pool,
great.
DC.
I'll let you figure that out. Hypno and Mark, please communicate. Please get together. I love all these people.
Oh, dude, it's a
All these
17-minute
guests.
bike ride for me.
Is that 2 wheels or 3 for you?
Yeah.
Dude, it's
Are you
where's
in the
this shit
Spider?
at? Oh,
Do you ride a Spider around town?
No, man. I ride the Capital Bike Share, dog.
All right. Oh, you're renting bikes like Zoran, commie
There's
style.
some dude. You know, Zoran mom Donnie's wife went to VCU, man. Did you know that?
Go Rams.
Go Rams, dude. It's in DuPont Circle. Mark Wellborn.
All right.
Crazy
well, you two
bitches
figure
are
out
out there,
date and
man.
time, and we'll figure that out later. But thank you, Hypno. This has been great news. Congratulations on the bobblehead and on the P and all that other junk. And
Listen, we're cracking original woman off, so that just sort of has to be done. You know,
Yeah.
it has to be.
at least for after tonight, it has to be done. We want to see that.
I know I've been thinking a lot. I sort of live for the show in the way that, like, you know, I kind of move in a way that's like, how do I get the most content?
Thank
And
you.
I think this decision was like, I had to say yes. I had to do everything I did.
Oh, that's
'Cause it was
absolutely.
like,
I
dude,
mean,
this would be too good for the show, man.
I can never get the image out of my head of you playing Mr. Brightside for a girl in the car. I'm gonna die laughing thinking about that. I
The fuck
love
you want-
that.
Like, what does she want me to do, man? You want me to say I
No.
love you or something?
Right, exactly, right. That's ridiculous. Well, Hypno, amazing as always, very funny, and go get him, man, and link up with Mark if you can.
Dude, yeah, I'll try, man. What time is this thing, Mark? Do you know?
I just looked it up. Gavin McInnes and Matan Evan will be there. It's
Oh,
like from 3 to
let's
5.
go! What an event!
3 to 5.
That's great.
Yeah. I
Dude,
got
I
it.
low-key might be able to
Maybe
like
David
come
Lucas
give
will
you a hug, and then I have to leave.
Yeah, same here. I got to visit family after that. But
We'll do that. You got to show
Mark
up. You got to see.
Mark Wellborn. We'll have to get a flick, man. We'll have to get a flick.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Share a zigzag or something. All right.
All right, man.
All right. We'll see you later, Hypno. Peace out from the DMV.
See you, brother.
There he goes.
Hey, Hypno.
Hypno, the great Hypno, everybody, giving us all the details. And we're back. We're back. That was Hypno calling in, our good friend, DMV. He cracks chicken. He's P. We all know the deal. That would be exciting, Mark, if you met him. I mean, I've never met anyone that met Hypno.
I was like, wait a second. This is the weekend with the 2 chicks. I'm like, I'm going to DC on Friday.
You gotta go, man.
I'm supposed to see family, but like, I got
gotta
Hypno's
go. You gotta
family
go.
to me at this point.
Hypno's here.
I'm more excited to see the potential Hypno Tim Pool crossover. I'm very excited for that.
That too. Which one's which? It's gonna be hard to tell. I don't know. But Hypno, Matan, Gavin McInnes. This could be your second Gavin McInnes sighting in a week.
I know. I'd be like, dude, I saw you at Maggie May. He's going to think I'm stalking him.
Dude, I saw you with Josh Denny at the bar.
At Maggie May.
At Maggie May's 2 weeks ago. And I looked it up. You're here. Yeah. Let's get that done. I want to see that happen. I want to see how old does Matan look like in person? Is this a real 17-year-old? Or is this a 22-year-old masquerading as a 17-year-old? What's going on with Matan? Mark?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I'll be able. DC's a high security area. I'm not sure how close I'll be able to get to these characters.
That's
not
true.
like Austin.
That's true.
Yeah.
I know Tim Pool. Tim Pool probably does have like 8 guys around him protecting his beanie from any assault or molestation.
Yeah, do you know? I know where Tony Hinchcliffe. I figured out where Tony Hinchcliffe. I don't know if it's where he lives or he just has an apartment there or what. But he has 2 like security guys from Mothership walk him to the Mothership, which I always find funny.
We gotta see that.
Like he's too.
Do you really need that?
Yeah, I mean, maybe from some crazy open micer, but like the average person has no idea who he is.
Honestly, it's not gonna be long till he's gonna be walking. He's gonna be lifted in a chair on these guys' shoulders. That's gonna be a month or so from now. Yeah, right. Like an African king. Gonna be carried around. It's been 2 hours into the show, 2.5. We need to do Harland Williams next. Let's take a 60-second break, refill your drinks, use the bathroom. We will be right back on After Tonight with the Harland Williams, Sam Hyde breakdown. And not just that, all of Sam Hyde's friends and people that were in the studio's reaction to the event that maybe you have not seen yet. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll be right back After Tonight. See you in just a second. Here we go with a little tune by the band Eddington. He's in like 2 more too that I can't even think of that are in the theaters, right? He might be an F1. He's one of the Smurfs, I think. I mean, really. I mean, what the Smurf? I mean, he can't. What are you eating there, buddy?
Everyone's like roasting him about sorry.
I just want to know what Mark's eating.
Key lime pie.
Is that made
My
by
mom's
Mom?
fridge is stocked. No. Bought by one of her friends and we took home.
Store-bought. All right. Well, stealing from Mom. I do it all the time. That's what you got to do when you're around. Anybody, if you have key lime pie at home, get it out. It's key lime pie hour because it's time to cover Harland Williams. But let's just say, Luke, yeah, you're right, Luke. It's crazy with this Pedro. The guy I never heard of until 6 months ago, a year ago.
Yeah, he's been getting roasted a lot on Twitter because he has his like every time he's in an interview with a co-star, he has to hold their hand because he gets anxiety.
Yeah,
it's only with hot female co-stars
yeah, right.
he's interviewed with. Yeah.
By the way, the one he's with now in Fantastic Four is Vanessa Kirby, is his co-star, is the hot co-star in this one, and she's like 7 months pregnant right now, and he's like grabbing her by the waist, grabbing her hair from behind, humping her like one of Jeff Dye's fans on Jeff Dye. It's disgusting, and she's pregnant with a husband. I found that despicable, but I'm like, then I see him, I'm like, I think he's a little zesty too. Is that a Master Mac play so he can grab these women?
I think so, because like I always use Fred Armisen as an example. I always thought he was gay, but you hear all these Hollywood tabloids.
He's like a big womanizer.
He's a womanizer, so I think that's the play.
That's a good point. Yeah, I read that recently about Fred Armisen too. I was like, whoa! I thought he was like, I didn't think he was gay, or even zesty. I just thought he's like a really quiet, meek, stands in the corner during parties, doesn't talk. But no, he's hitting off with all these ladies. And Pascal has the same little routine going. And I don't find him that good an actor. I don't find him engaging in any way. I cannot believe he's just nothing but him. You can't look away. I want to look up all the movies he's in right now in the theaters. I saw there's like 4 movies that you can see.
Gladiator 2.
Oh, he was in that. You're right. The Materialist, that's out in theaters now. He's in The Last of Us, the show. I'm just trying to see what he's literally in the theaters right now. I mean, it's enough to make you sick.
I saw him. He was good in Game of Thrones.
Okay.
That's the
I
first time
didn't even see that.
Who was he in Game of Thrones?
He was the Oberyn. He still got to get his skull crushed by the mountain.
Oh, yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't see it. I thought he was the throne. But Materialist, The Last of Us, Eddington, Fantastic Four. He's in an Apple commercial for AirPods. Gladiator 2, Wild Robot, Uninvited, Drive Away Dolls, Freaky Tales. That's just 2024 and 25. 12 projects, all just shoved down our throats. But here's a guy.
Gladiator 2, one of the worst movies I ever saw.
Which movie?
Gladiator 2.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Was Denzel Washington zesty in that one too?
Yeah, but like everyone's like, "Oh my God, Denzel did such a good job." No, he didn't. He acted like American Gangster, but in Roman times, so he seems so out of place.
Right. But he's going, that line just ate that man. He does the laugh. I saw like a clip of like he was doing the laugh.
We got Spartacus in here. We got to kill these lions. What are we going to do about that? It's like, what the hell? Like,
right. He's like doing business deals like an American, like a modern day American. I know what you mean. Crazy. Well, now I really, really want to talk about this. Harland Williams has his show, The Harland Highway. You all know Harland Williams, what he's been up to. He's had a big career resurgence recently. And in this episode, I couldn't believe who he chose to interview. He decides to get, I don't know how this happened. It didn't seem like a natural fit. But he got Sam Hyde from $1 Million Extreme on his show, The Harland Highway. Now, what's that, Mark?
Just a quick interjection. It looks like the place where Tim Pool will be at. It's the DC Comedy Loft. I think that's the same place where Natalie Cuomo had that freak out on that guy.
Oh, great.
Anyways, I just wanted to mention that.
You should recreate that with Hypno. So what race are you? Shut the fuck up. I'm doing my fucking job here. I'm Big Stinky. Now, let's go back. Harland Williams. Harland Williams had on Sam Hyde of $1 Million Extreme. And I know probably people here who are comedy fans who are watching this or have consumed a lot might be $1 Million Extreme fans, Sam Hyde fans. I would count myself, I've been watching MDE videos since before probably some of you were even alive. I mean, if you're 15, 14, that's probably true. And if you are, go to bed. But I've been watching them from 2010, 2009, something like that. I've been watching MDE, Sam Hyde videos. I've found some of them very funny. I haven't paid attention to him too much in the last few years, probably since his Adult Swim show went off the air. But he's still doing stuff all the time, making content, being a troll. You know, his thing is, I'm a big troll. I troll people, and I do it in a clever way. I'm good at it. I mess with people. I'm an alt guy. Well, he comes in contact in this show with another alt guy, Harland Williams. Off the wall, weird, absurdist. So I was so curious how this was going to go. And it really is, this is the first podcast that I've rewatched since last week's Tuesdays with Stories. No, probably ever. Probably ever. The first podcast I've ever rewatched. It was so interesting to me, the dynamic, the social dynamics of it, how it happens, just how these two forces interact and who comes out on top. I hope you've all seen some of it. But, you know, you've probably at least seen the clip or heard that Sam Hyde, as you will see in this very intro, destroys Harland Williams' desk and objects, his possessions. Watch this. First, he does a lot of prep. But here's
Amber,
Sam Hyde.
bring in the gorilla twigs, please. Oh, no. We're going to bring in gorilla twigs.
I got you. Here we go.
So the table gets flipped. Let's start from the beginning, huh? Let's just start from the beginning. We'll show it all as it happens. Mark? I hope Mark, you saw this, right?
This is one of the rare podcasts I saw during this week.
Good.
It was this and tits. That's it.
And Luke?
I've seen the clip of him flipping the desk. I haven't seen the full podcast.
Well, it's so much more than that. I got to tell you, you know, some people just saw the desk flip and said, uh-oh, Sam's trolling again. It goes far beyond that. In fact, this was kind of a meltdown by Sam in a lot of ways, but it was a meltdown to try to win this battle. You know, I said a while ago, podcasting is war, and that's what we're seeing right here. So first of all, Sam does this bit. You know, Harland wants Sam Hyde on the show. He does this thing where he brings all his posse with him, his underlings. You know, there's Nick Rochefort to the right of him. There's that guy Eric to the bottom. And you can tell right away it's not built for this kind of setup. This is what it would have looked like if Mark came over tonight. Mark would have been sitting 4 feet in front of me, looking behind him to talk to me. But this is what it would have looked like. This is a weird setup. Harland didn't want it like this. Harland just wanted to talk to one guy today. Now he's talking to one guy he doesn't know today. Now he's talking to 6 guys he doesn't know on his own show. Now, a lot of guys could already say, I don't want these guys. Get them off. Harland rolls with it. And that's what you're going to see. Harland rolling with it versus other people not wanting to roll, wanting to slow it to a halt. Check it out.
Water, everyone has a...
Yes.
Wait, if you stand, I won't be able to see you.
I'm going to shift around because I have back pain.
You do? Okay, as long as you come back now and then.
Yeah, I'm going to try
if
to
you
be
want
on
me to
camera as
interview
much as
your
possible.
chits, I can.
I'm going to try my best to be a good podcast guy.
You are?
Yes.
Well, see, already you've got the camera in front of this. Look.
So Harland,
you've assembled
there.
this contraption, this hideous.
Harland's already a little annoyed by the thing, but he plays it off. He plays it cool.
Is there going to be knives coming down from the ceiling?
This
contraption you've trapped us in here.
It's a contraption. It's a death trap. It's landmines.
Here's where it gets interesting.
Who knows what's in here?
Damiel.
Yes? Oh, wait, I'm Harland. What did you call me?
Can you stand next to Harland?
Yeah, stand in here, Damien.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So this is what I've always found weird about Sam Hyde from watching him for so long. You know, he is funny, and he has some funny people around him. But then he has these guys. This guy's name is...
Skeevy looking like teenagers, guys.
Yeah,
It's weird.
these skeevy looking 19-year-old dudes. I mean, Sam Hyde's 42. What the hell is Damiel? Some guy with a made-up name shows up, comes with them. Seems to be their errand boy or something. It's just a guy they can make fun of, I guess, for free. You know? Just a guy you bring along. I don't really understand it, but he's got these Gen Z weirdos around him all the time. None weirder than this weirdo with the mop top. That then Sam Hyde, as a power move, makes him stand behind Harland the whole, wanting to do it the whole time. to kind of, oh, what's that? Why is this one guy behind me? So he brings all these people to overpower the show. He puts the weirdest kid right next to Harland. I mean, that's on purpose. But Harland does a good job pushing back and showing you that it's his studio. He's in control. I thought this was great. Better than Colbert.
Oh, phones on silent, boys. I feel like we're at choir school. Should we sing a choir song?
Wallpaper? What's your wallpaper?
So that he keeps doing, hey, I feel like we're in a choir. Are you kids in a choir? That's making fun of them. That's making fun. Okay. So you'll see Harland's kind of making jokes about them. I don't think he's too happy with this setup. And he's going to give him a little, the wrong names here.
Put your headphones on, you'll hear the theme music. Sam Hyde is here, everybody. Sam Hyde in the house with his posse. Damian, Charles, Michael, Carol, and Lasagna Lips.
Yes.
Lasagna Lips. How are you?
I'm Garfield. Hi, I'm Garfield. Carol?
I'm Ryan. Lasagna Lips.
So he makes the guy that has nothing to say, that can barely talk, he keeps making him talking to the mic. I mean, that's funny. All right, that's funny. Yeah. Making the guy that can't even talk force him to lean into the mic. All right. Well, you can see he gets all the name of their crew wrong, and it's pretty much a sign of disrespect in my community. But I don't blame him because he doesn't want these guys here. He doesn't want 6 dudes, smelly, weird-looking dudes in his room when he expected one smelly, weird-looking dude. And they're going to explain in other stories. They showed up. This is at Harland's house. The studio is at Harland's house. They showed up hungover, unwashed. I mean, they come in here blurry, bleary-eyed. And yeah, Harland's pissed off probably at how they're acting, they're forcing themselves on the show. All right. We keep going and going, and the tension slowly rising. And it gets bad because Sam Hyde cannot control himself. I mean, if you watch Sam Hyde in the last year, he's doing more podcasts now. He's going to other people's podcasts. Can this guy do 10 minutes of a broadcast without calling out Judaism? I mean, really? Can you let a joke go? Can you just talk? I mean, if he thinks of the word Jewish, the next 10 minutes are now booked for Jewish talk.
Hot topic.
It's a hot topic these days, but it's not what everyone wants to hear about, especially when it's not funny. It's just like, you'll hear it, but he goes, are you Jewish? No, seriously, because if you're Jewish, you got to tell me. It's like, he's not a cop. You don't that. If you're Jewish, I got to know. It's a weird way to act, and it's off-putting for a normal person like Harland Williams, who's just a weirdo trying to do a podcast, to be like, no, but he was Jewish. That's weird. I know people are online all the time. They don't know that's weird, but that's weird to do.
Literature and the sci-fi stuff, but if you go deep, it's they're all Jewish.
Really?
Jewish, yeah.
Wait, so you just turned Jewish, 3 days ago?
Yes, I was running low on money.
And what were you before you became, as you call it, Jewish?
A goy. Do you know what a goy is?
It's a fish in a pond in Japan?
Correct.
So I also noticed Sam's getting no laughs from his own crew. They're all laughing at Harland. Harland's making actual jokes. Harland's doing goofy stuff. All right. So Sam Hyde wants to talk Jewish stuff, not funny puns. Okay. We keep going as, honestly, 6 minutes of having Damiel behind me would be enough for me to start throwing bows and freaking out. Damiel.
That name is even skeevy. Damiel. That's really
nope,
weird
that's
name.
not anyone's name. Your name should not be that.
Oh.
Your name, simply, even as a joke, should not be Damiel. No one can say it, and no one wants to say it.
With a ham.
Was that a Jewish voice you just did?
Pardon me?
Jewish.
You were just doing a voice.
It was
What
Cajun.
What is
Cajun.
Cajun?
It's sort of a Cajun Jewish. It was
I thought you were making fun of me?
That didn't sound like Gambit.
A Cajun.
A Cajun.
Yeah.
A Cajun. Okay.
Yeah.
As opposed to
and yes, I was making fun of you.
Okay.
I love making fun of you.
You're going to be getting a call.
So, little hints, little, but that's what I mean. People think that this is all fun and games for Harland up at this point. He already can't stand these guys. But he's a pro. He plays it off perfectly. I love making fun of you. I don't like you. It's basically what he's saying. And then here's just a great screen. This is how Harland acts whenever Damiel talks into the mic. I mean, look, he looks like Luke on tits when they pull out a... No, he's disgusted, you know? But he does it perfectly.
Winning. Look, guy, hold on. Guy, do you know how to lurch? Because there's going to be a lot.
Scold this Damiel.
If you're not going to lurch, then don't talk. Sam, do you have something to say?
No,
What's going on? Sam, okay.
I just want to get a better position.
Come on in.
Yeah.
Bend, and flexi melt.
I have biofreeze if you want.
So he has this weird alpha stand over you bit. I mean, it's unbelievably awkward. I mean, really, I was, maybe it was last night, a few nights ago. I was on a little bit, half a Delta 9 gummy. I'm telling you. And I was watching just the feed of Nick Rochefort's face during this whole thing. It almost gave me a full-on panic attack. I mean, you have to imagine being inside this little cramped space while Sam, who is gigantic, is hoarding over the 62-year-old man in Harland Williams, trying to get leverage on him in some weird physical way. These guys are all hungover. You can imagine the nightmare. I mean, there's 6 other guys in here.
I have it on me.
Steven? What is
go.
it?
I don't want to go.
Let's go to Steven on
I'm
camera
Chazzy.
5. Huh? Who's your nutty friend?
That's bio. He's got biofreeze.
I'm
Can
biofreeze.
we start with a choir song? Because I feel like we're at a Catholic. I know you're Jewish and all that, K-Jew or whatever. Can we start with a Catholic? I feel like we're at a choir, guy.
What do you want to sing?
I'd like you to lead it. You're the spiritual leader of the Dementor of your friends.
That's a good setup.
And
But at one point, I meant to get the clip. They send Damiel to get this freeze spray for Sam's muscles. I mean, this is the kind of task this guy's given. Get freeze spray for Sam's back. Why do you have these people around, bro?
I don't understand the rest of Sam. I think Nick. I love Nick. Nick Rocheforт I like more than Sam.
Yeah, he's
Hyde.
funny.
He's so
very
funny.
funny.
If he just brought him, that'd be funny. But like, who's the guy sitting in front of Nick? Is that Sam's uncle or something? Who the hell even is that guy?
That's a guy. He's on their sketch show. His name's Eric. He's friends with them.
Okay.
But he's just a guy. I mean, yeah, he doesn't need to be there. He doesn't even want to be there. That's the other thing. These guys don't even want to be there. They were brought along as props, and they're being used. And I honestly think that Harland, because someone said in the chat, Matan did better than Harland did. Matan controlled the situation. You know, Sam Hyde went on Matan and brought 100 Indian guys to fill the studio. I disagree. I mean, once you see what he actually did to the studio, you're going to go, well, Harland handled this pretty darn well. I don't know anybody that could have handled it much better.
Jesus rings.
I like that idea.
Sam, you're lurching on me.
I have to.
Are you running up on? Oh, your back sore, so you gotta like sort of.
I'm in so much physical pain right now.
What happened, guy? Talk to me.
I have a shoulder impairment.
So it's nuts. Okay, keep going. 12:20. I like this time because just the introduction was funny.
Move, I think.
International House of Pancakes.
What are you?
Nosy.
Are you Jewish? Does that mean Jewish?
Maybe I am. Yeah.
Okay.
Had my bar mitzvah when I was 13.
Rabbi
Pappenheimer.
Now, are you lying? Are we doing the thing where we're just going to lie the whole time? Or are you saying that you really had a bar mitzvah?
So you try to make a joke about being Jewish with Sam. That ain't no joke. And you're about to be put in the spiral of hate facts. I mean, you're going to hate where your life is in 5 minutes when you hear all these hate facts about the Jewish people that he's about to spew.
You hear about wooden doors and smoke signals.
You're going to hear all the jokes that I heard for the last 10 years or whatever. You know, all these things. You know what? That's fine in the privacy of your own hate home, but keep it off my podcast. Keep it off my podcasting. And he's not going to let that go. A simple joke. Harland Williams, clearly not, who would guess Harland Williams to be Jewish? He said Rabbi Pappenheim. It's obviously a joke. He's, I got to know. I got to know.
Can you
confirm?
Wait, are we lying?
And that's another thing. If you're on a show and you go, wait, are we going to lie this whole time? Like, what's true? You're getting bamboozled, bro. Right, Mark? Mark, you're falling asleep, but you got to understand this is good stuff.
That's why I took that key lime pie. Try to get a sugar rush here, but it's not working.
Here we go.
Guess I need another piece.
Yeah. Eat 2 more pieces of pie. That'll help your sleepiness for
Like
sure.
Gillespie you like Gillespie when I did tits, falling asleep.
I ordered 200. Yeah, well, I need a big sex toy to wake me up.
Yeah. Well, open your mom's mail.
Hey,
You're gonna find
Wix.
something crazy. Okay.
Oh,
That I sent over just for this gag. Okay.
it's a family show.
It's true. If it walks, you can fuck it.
He's a war daddy, so he knows.
That's how War Daddy.
The cool. So here's Harland getting pissed off at this Damiel again, and genuinely pissed off. Actually, he's hiding it well, but he is.
On wheels would be fucked by Homo habilis. Pardon me?
That's why they call him Homo habilis.
Everyone's
'Cause
talking
they be
at once.
having lots of lust. These homos be having
what a war
Cackling in
daddy
his
is?
face.
No, please tell me immediately.
It's a prison. It's a prison pimp.
Why don't you go buy a bag of Fritos and fuck off to Florida?
Who, Damiel?
Your nutty friend.
What about him?
Well, you know, someone comes in at me and lays down a Rambo, and I'm sitting right here and blabber snots in my mic.
Yeah.
You think I'm not going to lay down a Frito-Lay counterburn on
You
Thunder
said
Lips
that- you
over
said
here?
So he's being funny, but he's really saying, hey, you got this snotty, unwashed freakazoid standing right behind me. I'm trying to do my podcast and talk to you. And this guy lurches into my mic, starts talking. He's actually mad, and he has the right to be mad. I'm just telling you.
That's what Damiel is. He's a snot nose.
He's a
what he
snotty
is.
guy. I don't see any visible snot, but he is snotty. And there's got to be a lot of mucus in those passageways, bro. Leaking out.
Packing
Fair.
in with people.
I know, but when he comes laying down like a lasagna fried
Get it?
fuck steak.
He doesn't have a mic.
I know, but when I'm trying to lurch into a birch and he's skinning a cedar.
Well, what do you want him to do instead?
Well, Sammy.
He's ready. He's
What
getting
is he
mad.
supposed to do?
Sammy.
What do you...
Sammy!
Specifically, what do you want?
He's being funny, but he's mad. Rightfully. All right, then little things. He tries to... Sam Hyde tries to take paper away. Notes away.
He tried. Read the question on there.
So Harland even wins that battle of the paper grab. I mean, nothing's going right for Sam here. And then, Mark, this will wake you up. It's the introduction of S.A. That's right. Sexual adventure.
It's a
Oh.
podcast.
Talk Tua?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Hawk Tua.
Yeah.
I thought it was an Eskimo name. Have you ever met an Eskimo?
It's the Hawk Tua. No.
Would you like to?
No, they're well. Isn't Alaska's like the rape capital of the planet?
Talk to me.
Yeah, because they're Indians.
I love rape.
They're
Talk
absolutely.
to me.
So, I mean, Harland killing it with that line. But again, they bring up, Eskimos, bring up some hate fact about Eskimos. Oh, yeah, they love to rape. Yeah, great. Oh, I'm glad we learned that on this fun podcast. And then he goes, oh, tell me more. I love rape talk. And that's just funny.
Barbaric.
Yeah, the Inuits are famous
They're just
for that.
raping each other all the time. Is that what an Eskimo is?
Yeah.
So then that introduces, important. Sam Hyde introduces the topic of rape. And now listen.
Novel after Hatchet.
It was called Rough Dog.
It was it's called Rough Dog. Are you
And I was
hearing
raped.
this, bro? Why don't you say something? God.
Oh, this is just Damien. Why is this guy around? Because he can't even say a word.
I'm just listening.
But can you say something?
Oh, I love Rough Trade.
Why do I have to carry the whole podcast? Say something. Something, please.
Tribute.
Prison sissies.
I know he's trying to do a bit by not talking. He can't even come up with a single word, Mark. Mark.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Then he comes up with the fake. Keeps going.
So I was in the parking lot of the Glendale Galleria. I like to practice my rollerblading late at night in my Lululemons.
You like to practice your anti-rape techniques. And it just didn't work out that night.
Oh, you think you're getting to me, but guess what?
What?
I'm a war daddy.
So you're in the Lulu.
These guys are horrible. They can't talk.
I know, this is like embarrassingly unfunny.
It's
on their
bad.
part.
But Harland
not
tries
by
to tell
Harland.
a funny story. He goes, unfunnily, have you ever gotten Harland? And he goes, yeah, one time I was rollerblading around the Glendale Galleria. I mean, he tries to make something funny out of it. That's a funny idea. And then he says something about priests. A priest came out of his van, and then they all clutch, all these guys, listen to this, they'll clutch their pearls. They're all worried about the joke.
Dale, I practice my rollerblading late at night. Okay, Sam? There's no one in the parking lot. It's huge. It's like an ocean.
You thought you were safe?
I thought I was safe. There's one van in the back, a white van. I'm rolling around. It's 2:30 a.m.
Keeps doing these cuts because they're saying horrible things that he can't put on air. Censored.tv.
Glendale time. If you could look away.
That's hilarious. He's telling guys not to look.
So you're not going to look away.
You got us ensnared right now.
Anyway, here we go. Here's the story.
And 3, 4, 5, 6 rotations, right? The 8th rotation, I go by, van door slides open, 6 priests grab me.
Excuse me, allergies.
They were public school teachers, is what you meant.
If I could tell my own story.
That's true.
Are you sure they weren't rabbis?
They might have been.
I'm going to finish what you're saying.
Yes.
Say it again.
Well.
So it's like he's working with complete nincompoops right now. That's what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Jesus. I'm just trying to do you asked me, have I ever gotten raped? What a stupid, and then I'm trying to make it funny. Yeah. And then you got to be like, no. Go ahead, Mark.
Can I defend my sleepiness? Okay.
If you feel the need to, go ahead.
Yeah, I do. I don't want to look like this Damiel guy. So when I watched this earlier today, because I knew the show was coming, and I did not finish. I finished Tits today. I finished this podcast today, and I've been pretty sleep deprived recently. And I turned this on, and it was so. I don't know if you ever do this before you fall asleep, but you think of random things. Your brain switches all the way, and you're just asleep.
Right.
And this podcast was kind of like this, and I honestly had to turn this off because it was putting me to sleep, and I fell asleep.
So it's happening over again.
Kinda, yeah. This is deja vu for me.
Okay. Well, you're on one of the biggest late night TV shows remaining. They've all been canceled.
I know.
So please.
Besides this one.
And Fallon. So please, let's just stay awake. I swear this is worth it, Mark. You're got to get to some serious smashing, some serious attacking, and even some soda spraying coming up. I mean, it gets wild. Here we go. Creepiness.
Do your job, for fuck's sake.
I really have nothing to talk about. I'm just here.
Thanks for being here.
Hats.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fuck a bag of Fritos.
Okay, so they got nothing, right? They got absolutely nothing. We can skip that part, but they got all butthurt, as the kids would say, about even mentioning priests in a fake story. They go, no. Actually, if you look at the statistics per capita, I mean, it's so unfunny and so unentertaining the way they act. It's shocking to me. I'm not saying they're always that way, but here they were shockingly bad. And Nick, by the way, is hungover, can't even say a word. So, say what you will about that, but the rest of them, woo. Now, here's another good one by Harland, directed at Sam, and Sam doesn't really like this. This is just minutes before the smashing.
I think there's a lot more sex in public schools than there are in the
in synagogues.
Have you ever been...
What?
Yeah.
No.
Not yet.
Would you like to be?
Would you like to
Alaska? Be? It's going to happen.
You choose. Barry Manilow.
You got that type of work in you?
What are you paying?
What are you buying?
I'll do it for $250.
When? $250. What?
What are you doing tonight?
See, and Sam's got no rebuttal. I mean, this is hilarious. He's going, I'll rape you for $250. That's funny. Luke, you get it.
I get it 100%.
And then he comes up where this is where I think Sam gives up on riffing. The riffing is over. At least traditional riffing with this line.
Yes.
I want to talk about cunnilingus.
Yeah.
Throat cancer.
Do you like it?
Cunnilingus?
Yeah.
Is the whole podcast just this?
What do you mean?
Is it just like straight nonsense?
Hell no.
What's the serious? When are we getting serious?
So Sam Hyde, who has been pulling pranks on people for decades, who has been doing goofy content for years, he's wondering why it's not serious. All right, you're giving up, Sam, if that's the case. That's something Joe Rogan would say today, too. Are you going to give me any real answers? Same with Tony Hinchcliffe. Fake answers aren't funny. I want the truth.
Truth
to
to
have
power.
David Lucas make an appearance on this one, make it real.
That would
real
be
fun
good.
time.
Well, that's what people were saying, comparing this because we're about to see the smashing and the flipping. David Lucas went on Matan. He got completely overmatched and was smashing stuff, stood up, tried to intimidate everybody. Not that different than what we're about to see. Okay. The smashing is seconds away. And there's some more. Then he does something genius. He goes, hey, how would you guys like to try out your cunnilingus techniques on this piece of fake salmon? Just to embarrass them.
Love to see them. If you each want to
I'm ready
give
with
it a
mine.
shot.
Nah, man.
You want to
What's that? You want me to eat that?
just show us your
And then dummy, snotty Damiel is about to do it. And Sam has to tell him, no, don't do it. It's a trick.
Don't do that, Daniel.
Michael Douglas has the best
And
technique.
he listens, of course. All right.
Don't do it. You'll embarrass yourself. You have such high esteem.
Oh,
on
yeah,
this
you've been
podcast.
killing it so far. You had to
God
get
forbid.
me. You had to get me Ben Gay earlier from my back. Don't do that. Here comes the smash. Here it is. All that has to be introduced is the concept of another nonsense topic about gorillas. Mark, if you want to lie down, it's really okay. We'll put you on a side angle. We'll flip you right side up.
No, I'm fine. There's a noise coming from over here. I don't know what's going on. I think
Noise
we'll be
coming
all right.
from where? Coming from
I
inside
don't
the
know.
house? Get out
It
of
was
there.
vent.
Jesus.
Run, Mark.
So-
Run. Get out.
Run.
Eek, a mouse. That's what I.
All right. Well, here is the climax. The flip. The flip to end all flips. And when you see this, if you still believe this is a bit, Harland has said in the comments, this was not a bit. This was not planned. I did not enjoy it. And a bunch of other stuff. But here is the real footage of the flip.
No, not really. What about you?
I'd love to throw a nature thing by you.
Nature thing.
Well, I don't know if you know this or not, but gorillas and orangutans. Do you like nature at all or no?
No.
But is it okay if I talk to you about it?
Of course, yeah.
Every night,
You're not
guys.
going to get an answer that you like.
I think I will.
I'm not a big nature guy.
Fighting
I like
again.
bonobos.
Yeah.
You like what?
Bonobos.
Bonobos.
I like great apes.
Yeah. You like a bonobo?
I don't like nature.
Yeah, monkeys are
Okay,
different
but
than
maybe
apes.
what
Sam's
if
not
I
even a
swayed
mic.
you?
Well, hit me with what you got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gorillas and
Here we go.
orangutans
Mm-hmm.
make nests every night. Like
Is it-
every night they get twigs and they make a nest up in a tree.
That sounds disgusting.
I know. But I would love to see you make a gorilla nest.
Make a
Right
gorilla
here?
nest.
Sound
Here
easy.
we go.
Is this...
Amber, bring in the gorilla twigs, please.
gorilla nest?
Oh, no. We're going to bring in gorilla twigs.
I got you. Here we go. There we go.
He flips.
Oh, no.
Big gorilla nest coming in.
Is there a gorilla in this room or what?
Oh, there we go.
And why this whole time have Sam's pants been unbuckled? I've not been able to figure that out yet.
Oh, I didn't figure that out. Yeah, this has been. I thought it was a bit coming in, and then watching the full podcast. Well, not watching the full podcast, but like watching what led to this. Man, this sucks. This is not funny. This is.
It's
horrible.
not funny. It's a weird thing to do. I mean, and you can see when he flips. I mean, if we go to the actual flipping. Well, maybe the initial right here. You can see he had this little like astronaut glowing bauble. It all gets smashed. It literally falls around and gets smashed. So for anybody who thinks this is a fake bit, this is all a bit, and we're going to see it's clearly not. But if you think you enjoy this at all, and it's not just great at playing along, I'm going to tell you, I don't care if you have $1 billion, if you have 10,000 mics in your possession, if you have 10,000 cameras. just want great numbers.
Is there a gorilla in this room or what?
Nobody likes getting their property destroyed.
Oh, I feel bad for Nick because he's so hungover and it's probably so noisy and annoying. Oh my god!
And like you can see the whole Nick actually likes Harland Williams, so you can see his entire oh my god, he hates our guts now for sure. Like he wants to kill us. You know, if you watch Nick through this, the guy right to the right of Sam. There's a video called Nick dissociates through this. You could see him mouth open, nervous, scared. It was giving me a panic attack last night rewatching it.
Yeah.
Because you go, oh my god, if I was in that situation, I'd be flipping the fuck out.
Oh my god, it's
my own head.
Probably the most annoying thing in the world.
Annoying, but oh my god, this is a nightmare that I can't stop. Because watch how bad it gets. It does not just end with a flip. But that's what I'm saying. Anyone thinks this is a bit. No one likes to get their stuff destroyed. No one likes, the mics go out. They're using the camera audio. No one likes to have their production ruined. Lose audio, use crappy audio. No one plans on that. No one likes that. This is a move, a violent act for no reason.
Oh, there we go.
We lost. We lost power.
Here, get in the gorilla nest.
Wait, bring in the gorilla twig.
Hop in the gorilla nest.
And Harland doesn't even keeps going.
We can't fit in there.
Let's get you in there, buddy. Let's get you in there.
And now he starts wrestling. Harland Williams, 62. 62.
Even crazier, Sam Hyde is 42, right?
Yeah, that's even nuttier to really do all that at 42.
That's nuts.
You know, if Matan did that, I go, okay, he's 17, he's insane. You're 42, man. And this is a guy who's a good comedian, who's smart, who knows what you're trying to do. You know, he's not tricked by any of this crap. And he starts wrestling him, pushing him into a pile of sticks and a broken desk. I mean, bizarre.
There we go, buddy.
Look at Eric, that guy on the right.
Gorilla twig, a big monkey.
What are we dancing?
We're big monkeys.
We're big apes.
We're big.
Look at Nick.
We're gonna get in that nest. We're gonna get in that nest, darling. We're getting in that nest. I see something I like in that nest. And I want to make you touch it.
Yeah.
I see a big snake in there.
I don't think we're recording anymore. All the cameras went out.
Look at Nick's face. I mean, that is the face of a scared human being.
Why do they just? I would just leave. I was like, I can't be here anymore.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking the whole time, if I was Nick, if I was that guy Nick, all I would want to do is walk out of that studio, get fresh air, get away. But I guess he can't. He's got to support Sam. I don't even know. But this is really a nightmare scenario. And Harland handles it like a champ here, by the way. He does not say, oh my God, you broke my stuff, you assholes. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
This one's in. Is that recorded? Yep. Let's get you in that nest.
We got
Let's
this
get
now.
you in that big gorilla. Let's get you in there.
These nervous cats on the right.
I thought your back was sore.
Oh, ow!
Oh!
Ow!
Ow!
I'm suing.
Rough trade. Now, can you make a gorilla nest with these twigs?
You are going to do the nest building.
And he has 3 shitty twigs that he brought. I mean, it's funny as hell.
To show me how it's done.
Okay, so there's the smashing. You can see that guy Charles is just crazy, so he doesn't even mind this chaos. But everybody else is having some form of trauma response to this nonsense. Well, they keep fighting. I mean, look at this. They just keep going at it. I mean, Sam will not leave this guy alone. And then there's an ad for hymns, which is nice. But then we get to, I just noticed this. I don't think anyone's talking about this one. 32. Ooh, is this going to be it? He offers Sam says he's hungry, so he offers Sam chocolate chip cookies, Chips Ahoy.
Here, let me have it then. Don't be so selfish. Maybe, boys, would you like them that cookie?
No.
So Harland's just actually a crazy person. I love this. I mean, I love how he acts through this.
Yeah,
I'm
breakfast burrito before we came.
Would you?
I'll take them off your hands, though.
Would you like them that cookie?
No.
Okay, there we go. Watch this very closely, guys. This is what I call from Big Tough Sam, who just destroyed Harland's set, tried to wrestle him to the ground. I call this the cookie flinch. Harland Williams throws an empty box of Chips Ahoy in the air near Sam, and he flinches like nobody's business. Big man Sam.
Watch
this.
Would you like to knock that cookie?
No.
Oh, you see him trying to dodge that cookie box?
He did.
Whoa. That's kind of cut off. Oh, I wish I could get it perfect. And look at the crowd, all his crew laughing at him for getting cookie scared.
Ah, cookie!
I mean, that's how he acted. Cookie came at me. So who would, people are saying Rogan would actually, attack Sam for this, try to beat him up. I mean, really, throw him out, get his bodyguards to toss him out. This wouldn't land a Kill Tony, I'll tell you that much. Smashing and grabbing.
I would love this on We Might Be Drunk, though. This would be hilarious.
That'd be great. All 19 Bodega Cat bottles go everywhere. Scattering everywhere.
I'm going to have some cookie, Sam.
I'm going to have some cookie. Harland Williams acting like a nutter. I love it.
How many can you put in your mouth at once?
Nosy.
How big of a mess can you make with those cookies?
I'm going to eat your face.
Make a big cookie.
You're going to go insane again.
You like a big cookie mess.
Can I eat your glasses?
No.
Wait, let me have some cookies.
Eat the cookies. Come on.
He's giving you more cookie stuff.
Bad for you.
Why do you care how I feel?
Because I want you to be healthy.
Do you care about me?
Of course.
Can I get a hug at least?
If you actually want one, you're not fucking with me.
I love a hug.
I'm waiting to hug you for a fucking 3 hours.
You can say no seed oil. Seed oil's bad.
I'm trying to help you with this.
So Sam Hyde, I think, kind of tries to make up for what he's done in a weird way. I mean, you can't really come back from this. If Mark had come tonight, flipped my crap, tore my Jeff Dye poster in half, I mean, there's no coming back from that kind of attitude. Okay?
Oh, not at all. Not at all.
What do you see?
You guys just a lot of beauty and gorgeousness. Gorgeous beauty in there.
I'd love to feed you a cookie.
Oh, slap that out of your hand.
You will?
So this is another alpha male fight moment. I'd love to feed you a cookie. No. How does this go?
Not too hard.
No, pretty hard.
Okay, I don't want, because I have to use my, you're an artist, you're an animator.
Yeah, I gotta use my hands.
Right, so if you slap it
If
too
I break
hard,
my hand,
I don't want you to break my
able to
hand.
make art.
I want to be able to make art.
I have to be able to make my art.
Okay, but if I feed you a cookie, then you slap my hand and then I can't draw anymore.
I know.
I don't want that.
I don't want it either.
So can you slap me lightly?
No.
When I try to feed you a
Don't
cookie.
do it.
I want you to give me lightly. I thought you wanted me to
Don't
cookie.
do it.
You give me lightly?
No.
Please.
No.
Please.
Don't do it.
Please.
Don't do it.
Please.
I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking.
Don't hit hard.
Don't do it.
So, I mean, insanity going on. Honestly, I think Harland was afraid that Sam would break Harland's fingers by slapping too hard. After what he's done, I wouldn't blame him for expecting that. Well, here we go with a funny shot. If you think this is a bit, you're insane, but here's a shot of Harland's crew. And look how pleased they look for how this is going.
I'm sorry.
You were a hockey dad? No, it wasn't a hockey dad. My dad was actually a ballerina. Did the Nutcracker.
There's the cameraman. Does he look like this is a funny bit they prepared?
Well, actually, that guy if you guys, I don't know if you guys know this from Inside Baseball, that guy actually films the Sick Ghouls.
Yeah, that's how he looks the whole time, right? I remember that.
Yes,
that's his face the entire recording.
It's actually my shirt he's wearing too.
I know he's got a little, he's doing a little Charlie Brown style shirt. That's a very strange look, but I'm telling you, is this guy having fun or what? What, Mark? What's he look like?
He looks like he doesn't speak a lick of English, which is probably what you need out of a podcast producer.
That would be best. They don't chime in.
Yeah.
Right.
Need that on We Might Be Drunk.
Yeah. I need a lot of mute people and We Might Be Drunk.
Sweet 12 years in a row.
Look at that. You could just see they put a camera on the table that just got flipped. I mean, this is a mess. And it's a giant industrial 400-500 pound, 300 pound table. This is not a light thing. A lot of cleanup, okay?
Yeah, was he serious about it?
Oh, he was great.
Yeah.
And you want to talk about a prancer.
So then he's just making stuff up. He's trying to do his normal show. Then he does a great move, a troll move, an expert move by Harland. He asks about Sam's show, the whole reason they came there to promote their new sketch show, which I think one of the premieres was in Austin, Mark. I believe.
Yeah, it was it like a while ago?
Yeah, probably like a month or two.
Yeah, they had. I remember because I was going to try to sneak in, and there was like a huge line for it. So
yeah, why are we not watching Nick? Well, we'll show that after, and we'll show what Eric and Charles had to say about this whole thing. I found that quite embarrassing as well. Well, here we go.
Like it's a friendly talk.
I know.
It's like an interviewer talk.
You can do that. You can do it.
Sam.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about your fabulous new sketch show?
Of course I
I'd
can.
love to hear about it. Tell the folks watching.
Thanks for finally bringing that up.
Yeah.
And I mean, come on, bro. You spent 25 minutes half trying to bring up Jewish facts, and you flipped his desk. And now 10 minutes later, you're like, oh, finally, my plugs. I mean, really? Outrageous to expect, someone to be hospitable to you after that.
He might have brought it up before after you flipped his desk. So
you flipped his desk, destroyed his equipment. Well, watch what he does, Luke. Harland's no idiot. Watch.
Let's talk
this
about
is,
that.
Alex Schultz directed this thing.
Yes, Alex Schultz.
And this is the crew right here.
Yeah.
Eric Hayden, Charles Carroll, Nick Roachford.
Yeah.
We're a sketch comedy troupe. And we had a show called...
Then he cuts out all the information about their show.
Oh, beautiful.
Every second is cut out with stock footage instead.
10 years ago.
Beautiful. Hilarious.
So 10 years later, we redid it. We did a new sketch show. It's called...
Cuts out the name of the show. I mean...
And it's going to be on...
So, thank you, Harland, for doing that. I'm so glad he did that. All right, so there's the cuts. It's all got...
And it's very good.
I know you did a live theater version of it just recently, and everyone loves the theater.
Are you coming?
This is where it gets weird. Sam desperate for Harland's approval after destroying him, all his things.
When is it? Where?
Tonight? Come, please, man.
Where is it?
It's in Culver City.
Oh.
Can you just come?
What time?
So Harland even gets breaks because he goes, I can't believe this guy is really inviting me sincerely to see his show half the town away because after he destroyed all my crap and didn't even say sorry. Okay. You want me to come to your event?
At 5.
I've never seen you so sad, like you're
5:30.
pleading.
I'm not sad. I just want you at the show.
Does it mean a lot to you that
Yes.
I'd be there?
Yes.
8 o'clock tonight.
Yes. Come see it.
Are you being for real?
Yes. Yes.
Look in
yes.
my eyes.
Yes, I'm being for real. Come
Look
see
in
it.
my eyes.
Come see it.
I want to see if you're being
I'm being
sincere.
serious. I'm
Great
being
reaction
serious.
by
Come see
Harland
it.
here.
Please.
You so crazy. Why are you so crazy?
Come see the show.
Oh, I look in your eye. You so crazy.
What time is the show?
Shut the fuck up. Why are you so crazy?
Holy shit.
That's the one line I've been saying to myself all week. You so crazy. I mean, that classic. How could you have said a better line to the guy? Crazy.
Crazy.
You're so crazy, man. I thought that was genius. You're so crazy. All right. Well, we're almost at the end of this. But they're not done. You know, he does this thing where he goes, yeah, I'll come to your show.
You so crazy.
What time is the show?
Shut the fuck up.
Watch this.
Why are you so crazy?
Holy shit.
Oh, I see what's happening now.
Okay.
Crazy.
Sam's stunned into silence.
Oh, I come to your show.
Okay,
I
are you
come
gonna
to your
come?
show.
Are you gonna come?
I will come to your show.
Oh, yeah. Done deal.
Wink.
That's awesome.
It's tight.
I know it's tight.
Wink.
All right.
Are you fucking with me?
No, I'll be there.
All right. I'll send a car.
Amazing. Anyway, he's not coming to the show. He did not go to the show. That's pretty much been confirmed. If you think, again, they're anyway friends or can make up for this. Then Harland gives up a straight, I hate you here.
Animation and film, yeah, in college, yeah. I didn't know you started as an animation.
Yeah, I went to animation college, guy.
Really?
Yeah, up in Canada.
Oh, cool.
That's probably why we're connecting so well.
I hated animation students.
I hated it too. I hate them all. I hate you.
Yeah, I hate
I really hate you, but I love you.
You better come to
Very funny. I mean, good for Harland there. I mean, yeah, that was great. And then, once again, for the people, the few people out there that think, who cares? Harland doesn't even care, or it was a bit. Well, Nick seems very upset, and Nick, you gotta listen to Nick.
They gave out right there.
Oh, so
They're
sad.
examining the desk that Sam destroyed.
We don't have the endurance to do this
Yeah.
part of content for long. We're gonna get this.
Eric and I are good.
Folks, that
Well, Nick actually says, hey, don't worry, Harland. Eric and I will get this. We're good at this. We'll deal with this. So, and they are construction guys, so they're not kidding. This was a complete
that's
disaster.
it for today. Until next time,
We'll be
chicken
back.
chow
When are we
mein.
gonna be back?
What are you doing tonight?
Did we do another one?
Tonight.
And I'm going to call this an absolute masterclass by Harland Williams here. I don't think almost anybody could have handled that situation any better and still able to make the other person seem like the total fool, the total idiot in the whole situation. He did it. He did it.
Props to him, man. That was rough.
Rough to watch. And like you could, put yourself in that situation. How you react if all your shit gets flipped and then someone's trying to wrestle you to the ground and hug you and they're 20 years younger than you and all this crap. How would you react? I think he did it better than most human beings on earth. Better than freaking Mahatma Gandhi. Speaking of,
Harland Williams is comedy, Mahatma Gandhi. That's what he is. Mahatma
speaking
Gandhi.
of, it's our stiff socks moment of the week, Mark.
Oh, terrific.
Where the hell are you going?
Are we in?
Are we in?
Are we
Where
in
the
right
hell
now?
are you going?
Buddy, I'm
Where
going to
the- where
Vegas.
you going?
I'm going to Vegas.
Why are you sitting like Mahatma Gandhi?
Mahatma Gandhi? Is his name Mahatma?
There we go.
Squeal.
Stiff socks
A
moment of
squeal.
the week. Michael Blessing with his
Just-
creaky door laugh. Now, should we go very quickly to the Cope videos? The Cope videos. In fact, the people that Sam had in the studio, Sam has not commented on this. Harland has only commented in replying to people's YouTube comments, basically saying, yeah, I didn't expect that. I hated it. I didn't go to their show. I cut out their promos on purpose. He basically admitted all that. Sam hasn't said anything. He's letting Nick, Alex, Schultz, Charles, and Eric deal with the backlash. And in fact, I keep getting ads now. I got to fix that. Mark, if you'll indulge me for one more segment.
Absolutely. I feel like I need to flip a desk to win this back.
Flip your
to
mom's
win.
freaking kitchen table.
Yeah.
show her
No,
who's
I don't wanna wake her
boss.
up.
Show
I don't
her
want to
who's-
wake her up.
Oh, okay. Shh.
Sly Guy says, not trying to...
So this is on Nick's show, The Scuffed Realtor. And that guy Alex, who was in the studio, is there. And that guy Nick is there. And they're going to read a comment asking about the Harland Williams incident.
be gay drama dude, but what happened with the gorilla shit?
I don't know, dude.
You saw what happened.
We
What's this
lost
Coke?
everything. We lost everything.
We were about to be on...
Gone.
All that room noise, by the way, is their show, not our show. We don't have that much ambient room noise, even in Mark's mom's house. She keeps it nice and quiet. AC off.
Swim, gone. Netflix, gone. That's the way Hollywood works. We fucked it up. My fault. Sam's fault.
Sam's fucking antics. He's fucking up my career that I wouldn't have if he never hired me.
We were on with Netflix, and now it's...
So this is a little kiss-assery. A little kiss-assing and saying, oh, no, everything's fine. Nothing went wrong. And he gave me my career, so I can't be mad at him. Well, you'll notice that's really how they go. They can't be mad at him. They're afraid to be mad at him.
It's
Or
gone.
to call him out on anything bad.
We had it before that, and then after we did that, it's gone. That's how it works. And now I'm fucked.
He's fucking with my career that I only have because of him.
Already said that.
It's over now.
And that's what really pisses me off.
And now we're screwed.
So they're saying, oh, nothing. Basically saying, oh, nothing bad happened because of that. Well, do you think Joe Rogan's going to have Sam Hyde on ever? After he says 20 minutes of talk, you're going to flip my desk, hit me in the face, wrestle me to the ground.
Please like the stream. Please. Let's get this like stream, please.
Tell you what, I'm going to kick that guy's ass.
Yeah. Next time I see him.
This is very boring. That's all they talk. That's all they say. They say nothing interesting. And then Charles Carroll and Eric. This is a good one. They have a show.
There we go.
Oh, no.
It's called the Harland Williams Question.
Gorilla Nest coming in.
Is there a gorilla in this room or what?
You remember being in LA during the premieres? And then we went to one of the premieres. Yeah. And actually Bones was there and we had a lot of fun.
Okay, so they're going to tell the story, and this is where they confirm, hey, we showed up hungover as hell. And this is why this is a, you guys know the phrase mogging? As in, how would you know mogging, Luke? You're a mogger.
Oh yeah, I'm a mogger. Yeah,
You're one of those. You're posting to your low effort mog. You're mogging. It means to outshine someone. Show someone up, right?
Yes.
That's what I think mogging is, as far as I know. You mog someone. This was the ultimate mogging because these guys show up hungover to Harland Williams. They're like, we had to go to the Hollywood Hills to find his house. Harland lives in a giant mansion in the Hollywood Hills, beautiful view. He's got tangerine trees all around him. And then he proceeds to school them and make them look like a little bunch of choir boys during this show. Everybody's on his side. I mean, this is a mogging that you've never seen before. And these guys don't know how to handle it. Some people are saying Luke mogged Two in the Stink. I think that's true.
I was aura farming on Two in the Stink.
Yeah. You kept a P, that's for sure. And then there was a giant penis.
Yes, there was.
Same old phone?
God damn it. I'm getting ads here. Oh, yeah, I really want a phone that folds. That sounds good.
Big 2025.
So I can watch Eddington on a bigger screen. On the train. Here we go. And here's how they're so afraid to say that it was an unpleasant experience because of Sam. They literally cannot say it. The words used throughout this video are like, it was goofy. It was fun. It was confusing. It was goofy. It was fun. It was confusing. They never say they felt weird or that it was weird. Listen to this. And this is the prime example. Eric is describing how the desk that Sam pushed over almost just fell onto his legs. I mean, this is a heavy, heavy desk onto his legs. If you rewatch the video, he's right in frame. He's an inch away from getting hit with his giant table.
Again, that's why I brought up the night prior. Because when you're there and you're kind of like hungover and a little bit weird, you don't even know how, especially when what happened.
Yeah, there was.
They're like afraid to even talk. It's like when the incident occurred. I mean, they're even afraid to say, Sam flipped the desk. They won't even say that.
Sure, everything's goofy and crazy and the desk goes over and I was in front of the desk, so I had to kind of zip my legs out of the way before this like 600-pound desk crushed me. Yeah. Which surprised me. The whole thing was surprising. But Charles's line.
That's all he can say, that his best friend tried to put a 600-pound desk through his legs. He goes, it was surprising. It was
These
a
guys
goof.
don't even need a podcast. Who is like this? I don't need to hear what this guy says.
Right, but it didn't. At this point, I do. This is the only reason I want to hear. But I'm with you.
Yes.
I'm with you. I don't know, but they won't even, because they won't even say anything interesting. They're just like, yeah. When Sam almost threw a desk onto my legs in a freak out, it was interesting. It was an interesting experience. Oh, great. Right. So you have no problem with that.
Okay.
I'm going to just throw metal bats at you next time I see you. I'm sure that'll be confusing as well. Interesting. And the whole time they're going, oh, this is even worse because they're going, oh. By the way, we got to Harland's house. Incredible house. Beverly Hills. Amazing guy. Amazing home. Great place. He was so hospitable. And then we smashed his whole entire set. For no real reason. All right. Well, that was funny. And then here's what I found. because you can kind of feel these guys as their nightmare of a scenario. You know, they have to, their money comes from Sam Hyde. So they can't just say, he really made us look like assholes. They can't say that, or they're afraid to say it. And they can't side with Harland, and they can't really do anything. But they reveal this amount of this information, which I thought was amazing. After the show, they had to shoot a promo video with Harland and Sam outside.
Laughing the hardest out of everything. Yeah. Now, keep in mind, I'm not going to say, I would just say things went a little bit crazy in there. Crazy. And then after the fact, it's like, oh, well, you know, thanks for coming, guys. Whatever. We go out there, we're going to shoot like I want to shoot like a promo thing for it. Yeah. And you guys may have seen it, but when it kept going with the promo outside is when I died.
What happened?
No, like it's like we have Sam Hyde on here. This is Harland talking. Like we have Sam Hyde on here, and he's got a Coke in his hand. And when he whacked the Coke down, you don't see it in the promo because somehow like the camera's not there. But when he whacked the Coke down, it sprayed directly in Harland's face. And I was like, holy shit.
Okay, so I have footage of this promo being shot. This is unbelievable. So Sam destroys Sam destroys the set, destroys some of Harland's memorabilia, some of the stuff he actually owns and displays. And then they shoot this outside, and you're right, if you pay attention, see this Coke in Harland Williams' hand, Sam's going to knock it out as a joke. I mean, how Sam has the balls to knock a Coke out of some guy's hand after you just destroyed his shit is unbelievable. But if you look at the Coke spray, it does shoot up directly and hit Harland Williams in the face. I mean, you couldn't make this up.
On this week's Harland Highway podcast, it's our good friend, Sam.
And then he coughs in his face as another gag. I mean, Luke, would you want to kill this guy or what? What's funny about this?
Yeah, I would punch him right in the face. He probably could beat me up.
Yeah, exactly.
I would. Not even the Coke being in my face, him coughing in my face. I would just smush him right in the face. I couldn't deal with that.
No.
But now it's funny. Now you watched it, and now he's still doing this. Now it's actually funny.
You want to say he's going so far over what a normal human being would do that it's now, I see what you're saying.
Because here's the other thing. I saw that clip a million times. Well, not a million times, but I saw that clip get a bunch of views of him flipping the desk. I'm like, okay, I know what he did on Matan. He destroyed that desk, and that desk it's like a cheap table, so it's like obviously
folding table.
No big deal. And like I didn't realize until I like rewatched it that's just a giant table. And then I watched the whole episode, and it's like I didn't pick up on the all the little jokes because I was sleepy. So thanks, Tom, for pointing all those out. Of course. But yet I didn't realize he was like kind of getting owned in the whole interview, and he just was trying to make like a funny bit, I guess, or trying to somehow direct attention back to him.
I think take over, make the interview. Yeah, but you're right. How does he then have no remorse to where he goes outside and then slaps a Coke out of the guy's hand and coughs in his face? I mean, you got to be out your mind, you know? And maybe people say, oh, he's a true comedian for that. Okay, maybe, but you think Harland's ever going to associate with him again? I mean, you think he's going to tell anyone, hey, you really should have Sam Hyde around. He's hilarious. He spit on me, threw a Coke in my face, and destroyed my crap. I'm dying.
Hey, folks, on this week's Harland Highway podcast.
And it does, you can tell it lands perfectly to where the Coke shoots up into his face. I can't believe we don't get that footage.
It's our good friend.
That's why he laughs.
Sam Hyde. Are you okay?
And someone says, well, Harland made a rape insinuation, and Sam didn't take it. He did more than insinuation, man. He said, have you ever been raped to Sam? It's as a joke, and he said, you look like you've been raped. But only after Sam Hyde brought up rape at least once, just to say some hate fact about Eskimos. I mean, Harland's totally in the right to then come back with that. Totally in the right. I will die on that hill. You know, if someone else is going to bring up some weird, off-putting rape thing, then you're allowed to fire back at them. about it.
Yeah, 100%.
Nothing wrong with that. And then he coughs in his face. I mean, maybe he just doesn't like Harland. I mean, that could also be the answer.
Hold me up. Hold me up. Hold me
But he does like Harland. He wanted him to come to the show. He likes him. And even Harland bails out of this promo.
Harland Highway Podcast is a guest. His name's Sam. It's a good show. You're gonna like it. Come to the show. Bye.
You know, even if it was that the whole time, it would have been fine. But the desk flipping was a step too far. I hope you understand that. I hope you know why. And don't come to my crib doing that nonsense.
Yeah, good thing.
Better find yourself a union member.
You better find yourself a union member. I ain't no ways tired. I'll kick you all out of here. Wow. There it was, Sam Hyde reacting very badly to Harland Williams' energy to the point where I had a very different look at the whole Sam Hyde MDE crew after this. Really, I was going, oh my gosh, they really are just like these weird underlings. They're afraid to say when Sam finally did something that I think 90% of people can say, oh, that was lame. That was really lame and not funny and just pointless. You know, that's, and all his crew, they got to back him up no matter what, even if it makes them look like total idiots, which it does. If you're saying, oh, yeah, the desk fell on me, it was confusing. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, how confusing is this? And how silly was Harland Williams, Nick, finally, to show you the kind of panic attack I had when I was watching this clip. That's not the good one. Nick Rochefort. It's like Nick Rochefort dissociates or something. Nick dissociates. This is what I watched. Here's the real cam that everybody should be focused on. This is just Nick. While the table's being flipped. See if this doesn't give you a little bit of a funny feeling. Just imagine.
Amber, bring in the gorilla twigs, please. Oh, no. We're going to bring in gorilla twigs.
I got you. Here we go.
Nick.
There we go.
Oh, no.
Look at Nick's mouth wide. I mean, scared.
Big gorilla nest coming in.
Is there a gorilla in this room or what?
We're big monkeys.
We're big apes.
We're big gorillas. We're gonna get in that nest. We're gonna get in that nest, Harland. We're getting in that nest. I see a big snake in there.
I don't think we're recording anymore. All the cameras went
Look at him. I mean, that is scary.
This one's in.
Is that recording? Yep.
Big size. And then worse, he's being jostled as they're fighting.
I thought your back was sore.
Oh, ow!
Oh!
Ow! Ow! I'm suing. You are going to do the nest building.
I see.
We gotta see.
I see you.
Poor
We gotta
Nick.
see leverage. We gotta see.
You gotta see what?
You work out.
Yeah.
You're a big
I
guy.
play hockey.
This is a strong guy.
Like every open mic I ever go to.
This is you at every open mic?
Yeah, I just like, oh.
Sheer
flips me
terror,
over,
man.
please. Yeah.
But I mean, some of it, when the desk's actually being flipped, you're like, oh my God, he's really, I mean, I would be the same way. I'm not saying he's acting a fool, but to be this scared and then to be like, hey man, it was all good fun. No worries. Our careers are great. It's not even that. It's that Nick likes Harland Williams. A lot of people like Harland Williams. To destroy his crap, you're going to get a lot of hate from that. As seen in all the comments. I mean, read the comments, guys. 90%. Sam is a true Machiavellian. He has cultivated a crew of yes men who love him and fear him. I would agree with that. Totally. They definitely fear him. I mean, watch any of their content in the last week about this. They fear him. And they fear saying that it sucked. It sucked to be in that room. Because it looked like it sucked for everybody but even Harland Williams, I'm sure it sucked. But he at least played it off as if, I'm loving this. It's chaos. We'll do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it anything. And he showed himself to be the superior comedian and a real pro. And I got to give him real credit for that. And I'd like to have him as my first guest when I take over from Stephen Colbert on late night.
Yes.
That's right. And with that, we can put a wrap on it and send Mark to bed.
Oh, come on. I was enjoying it.
No, but I'm saying, I could even do more. I got Nelk Boys and Bibi. I got.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
That's insane, isn't it?
I didn't watch it, but yeah, that whole matchup, I was like, oh my gosh, why?
All you really, I don't have. Why God? Because there's only a few things that I could tell you that you wouldn't already know about this Nelk Boy thing where they interviewed Bibi. All I know is this might be the funniest thumbnail I've ever seen. This is the Nelk Boys thumbnail.
You want to wear a freaking neck brace? Look at the hell.
You want to talk about scared and hungover looking? These two guys look frightened.
It's like
to be there.
the ESPYS.
Yeah, really. This is a scary ass thing. You're like between the Nelk Boy and Steiny, you're like, who looks worse equipped to interview Netanyahu? They both look incredibly dumb. You're like, who's stupider? I don't know.
What do you think? I saw that. I was like, honestly, Netanyahu, I think he's like an evil person. He's like the devil incarnate. I still don't hate him as much as I hate Steiny. I hate Steiny.
Yeah, right. I watched about 10, 20 minutes of this. I didn't go away going, oh, that warmongering, genocidal maniac. I go, that freaking Steiny. What a moron.
Yeah.
That's how I came out thinking.
I felt bad for Netanyahu after that interview.
Yeah, and it turns out, so we'll watch the very beginning. What? What's that, Mark?
What was the point? I didn't understand. Is he running for American president? I don't get
it's just it's just so that he can, he's trying to get a nice interview to look good in front of the American people or something. Okay. So like, hey, what if every one of the dumbest 20-year-old frat bros listen to you for an hour? They'd love you, Bibi. Get on here. And, maybe the dumbest, if you like UFC and you like smoking stogies and you like drinking Happy Dad with the boys, then you're going to love the Prime Minister of Israel. I don't see the connection. I do not see the connection either, Mark, but they got him. And in fact, it turns out that I found some footage today. They basically say, hey, we showed up to this studio. It was already set up for us. They already had the American and Israeli flag out. We just sat down. They gave us a list of questions, and we acted like complete buffoons. They can't get out of their own way with this. It's pretty funny. And the intro to this is amazing. The intro is pure gold. Really. I never thought I'd get to a part where America is on purpose sending our dumbest representatives to interview all world leaders. I love this, where we're going. It's got to be amazing.
Watching the game so much more fun.
This is good too. This is his prize pick ad. I thought this was good. This shows you the level that we're working with here.
You guys have not tried out the Prize Picks app. You guys got to try it out. You guys know me and all the boys. We love watching sports, and we love to fire on sports at the same time.
Yes.
I can't even watch a sports game anymore without firing on Prize Picks. It just makes.
Oh, that's good to hear. Okay, I'll get right into that.
So you're a horribly decrepit addict.
So you're an addicted gambler too? I'm going to sign up. Sounds like a good site. You know me, I can't even watch a sport without betting on it. You know me, I can't even drive to a casino without spending 12 hours there.
Makes watching the game so much more fun. What I love about it is instead of just firing team by team.
You know me, I can't go to sleep without heroin. You know me. Try it out. All right. Here we go. This is where we get serious, guys. Everyone get serious because this is the leader of America's greatest ally coming on. The podcast was filmed on July 8th. Any current events that occurred afterward will obviously not be covered. Don't worry. It wasn't really relevant to anything they talked about. They didn't talk about any current events. They just let him talk. Great intro, though. Watch this. You're going to love this intro.
Does he like beer? Does he like cheese?
Exactly.
This is fucking nuts. This is so crazy. We are so not qualified to do this.
That's great to hear before the biggest interview ever.
Why? Anybody could help him with his tie and his collar. Jesus.
Yeah, it's all askew, and they look stupid. They come in looking dumb. And then they go, the classic, everything you want to hear
look-
before you listen to an interview. I have no idea what the hell we're doing here. Why are we even doing this? What?
Fucking nuts.
They
This
look
is so
stupid.
crazy.
They are
We are
stupid. They're idiots. They're idiots.
Yeah. They don't really hide that fact either. Afterwards, when they're asked about it, they go, yeah, we didn't know anything going in. So, yeah, it's on us. My bad. Okay, cool.
so not qualified to do this.
No.
That's what's interesting about this. We're just not. We just should not be doing this.
Well, we're too far too gone.
Here we have the Prime Minister of
Is
Israel.
Steiny the guy without the tie?
Steiny's the pale, strange-looking one.
That's
He
what's
kind
interesting.
of looks like a mini me of Shane Gillis.
Steiny?
Yeah.
This guy's a caveman, but Steiny.
He's about to walk into the podcast right now.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But Steiny's very serious. I like Steiny. He's a goofball. But we do need to get Bibi on the Glenny Balls stat. So Israel, what do you do there?
BB balls.
Do you like
balls.
BB balls? No, Palestine, right? Like, what's up with that? I mean, but that's not even, that's a joke, but that's exactly how the Full Send boys handled the interview.
Wow. This is
I'd
probably
say your impression had more hard-heavy questions than what they
Yeah, I
asked.
really.
one of the most, if not the most controversial podcast we
For sure the most
have
we've
ever done.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe not the most controversial we'll ever do.
Maybe
Oh,
not.
what about when you had Andrew Schultz on, though, bro? That was crazy.
But
Maybe
this is, I mean, this issue
second most controversial.
is just like, and by the way, I want to say too, I'm not claiming to be an expert on this issue or anything like that.
You're not even an expert at getting your collar on properly. I mean, really? I doubt you're an expert on the Middle East.
Kind of just probably like a lot of you guys that, you read stuff online.
This is good.
And I feel like on the internet now too, it's like you don't even know what's real anymore. Like
Whoa.
you read shit and it's like you see a headline and it's like, is this true? Is this not true? So I see so much stuff about, what's
That's
going
good. I don't know what's real. So we went to the leader of Israel to find out. Okay, this ought to be impartial news. All right, good. I don't know what's real anymore. Let's talk to Bibi. Well, I didn't have the energy to really get through this whole thing, but I will tell you, they did ask him a great, I mean, this is the level of interview. You just got to hear this.
We didn't have, you remember, Israel was semi-socialist, so we didn't even have a McDonald's or a Burger King, okay? And we'd land on an occasional visit to New York. You know what the first thing we did? McDonald's, and to be honest, Burger King. I like Burger King more.
What's your go-to at McDonald's?
No.
All right, there we go. I mean, thank you.
Oh, well,
Hitting up
let's
Bibi.
not disguise the fact that Benjamin Netanyahu has an amazing taste in fast food because he is the only person I've ever met in my life, ever heard anyone agree with me that Burger King is better than McDonald's. Benjamin Netanyahu.
Yeah, listen to
Mr.
this. I don't
Thank
agree with
you.
that either. In fact, why don't you go over there to Israel with the rest of them, Luke, and deal with it? 'Cause I don't want your kind around here. You're working with the BK. Get out of my country.
McDonald's, and to be honest, Burger King. I like Burger King more.
What's your go-to at McDonald's?
And did Netanyahu come on here to humanize himself? Because this is how he sounds. I like McDonald's and Burger King. Yes, very good food. Yes, I consume it all. Ugh. You sound like a heartthrob there, Bibi.
McDonald's, and to be honest, Burger King. I like Burger King more.
What's your go-to at McDonald's?
No, I'll tell you, Burger King. We did the double,
Whopper?
the double.
I haven't ripped Burger King in a long
It's
time.
not.
Burger King kind of sucks.
Yeah.
No,
The
no,
BK
I
Lounge can hit.
I disagree completely.
You like Burger King over McDonald's?
That's your worst take, I think.
Absolutely.
That's a crazy take.
No, that was fine. I mean, I like Burger King. The answer is yes. And we'd go and have Burger King. And
Now, the worst part was 10 minutes after this, Bibi Netanyahu asked them to get him a cookie from Starbucks.
Cookie.
I mean, really, he wants that cookie. I thought that was incredible. What is your BK order? The double Whopper? Do you approve of that, Luke?
I'm a Rodeo King guy. Rodeo King with the onion rings and some zesty sauce. Me and Benjamin Netanyahu, we could throw that. Me and Dunbar, we throw that at Applebee's. Me and Bibi throw that at BK.
Dad, hey, you better be picking up the tip for all the money we send you, Bibi.
Exactly.
Oh my God. Wow.
No play center. He might bomb the play center if he go to the play center. So,
And I think someone else just said in the chat, but I think that might be Bibi Netanyahu's worst take. Burger King is disgusting. I mean, I don't know his take about the Palestinian people, but I didn't hear that one. But I got to imagine the Burger King one's worse.
Burger King's good, man. Burger King, very slept on.
I
McDonald's
like the chicken.
Really
I like the
top
chicken
quality.
fries. I like that they do chicken fries.
They have good chicken.
But
McDonald's
if McDonald's
really
did a chicken fry, it would be 10 times better. Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
McDonald's is not what it used to be.
Yeah, it's not. It's not either. And Wendy's is horrible now.
I mean, I think the best fast food right now, Taco Bell. You can't go wrong with Taco Bell.
I'd like to see what Netanyahu has to say about that. But I'm interested.
I listened to Tits. You don't have to redo that whole thing.
Oh, yeah, they already talked about that.
I forgot we talked about that on Tits. I've kind of been
Rehash. Okay, we've all heard it before, Luke. I'm just kidding. Here's some clips behind the scenes post interview. Just showing how dumb the Nelk boys really are. I thought these guys are incredible. I mean, you think about when you think of a useful idiot or a stooge or a patsy, you don't really believe these people could really exist and be this dumb. No, they're out there and they're huge.
So we walked in and there was just 20 people in suits there.
Yeah.
The setup was already there. Both flags, we couldn't touch anything or move anything.
And they don't give you any restrictions like don't ask this.
I'll be honest, they gave us a paper with questions to ask. Okay. But they also said they kind of, they gave us a script to ask, but we didn't really follow it. Yeah. We tried our very best to ask some questions, but I think
personally I like the questions you.
Now I thought that was funny because the Nelk boys kind of almost beat Israeli intelligence by how just dumb they are. They go, yeah, they handed us a sheet of questions to read. Little did they know we can barely read, so we really beat them there. We really got one over on them.
On the paper, it said, do not ask about the war. And they go, Burger King and McDonald's, which one do you like better? It's like, oh, okay, wow, they're really stupid.
They're
okay,
really
good.
going to do that. Yeah, they're really not going to say anything, ask them anything. And I love these guys. Okay, then there's a great finishing video these guys released, but
I wish we could.
It's funny they did a horrible interview. Everyone hated it, and they immediately went to talk to Adam Friedland, Hassan Piker, and then separately Nick Fuentes. So they're getting the best of all worlds sent their way. I mean, really. You're really going to learn some smart stuff there.
Go back in time and fucking grill him.
Here you go. He goes, I wish we could go back in time and grill him.
1,000 times harder. And we just went in there fucking unequipped to fucking interview him. And that's the honest truth. So, but there's nothing you can do, guys. I know it's in my heart. I mean, we have a lot of Muslim friends. We've been to fucking Dagestan. We all know what's in our hearts. We don't hate anybody. We're not taking sides in this shit. We love everybody.
Fuck yeah. What a good crew. What a good group of guys. I love these
the
characters.
new crew.
I love the new Zionist crew.
Man. Sounds like a Tony Hinchcliffe cope.
I know people in Dagestan. They're all Muslims. Don't really care for them, but I know them.
And I roasted them. If I had a little bit more preparation, I would have roasted the fucking shit out of.
Hey, Bibi, what do you think about Cam Patterson here? Does he have the goods? Yes, I think he's really funny. He really has a good use for us in the Army outreach program.
I really like David Luke and Canceller.
Oh. You know what? Well, David Lucas and Israel are exactly the same. They both can't be canceled. They're just too big. Supported by me, Tony Hinchcliffe.
I got a joke for you, BB. What do you call thousands of people without a home?
What's that?
Palestine.
Oh.
Whoa.
fucking hope that shit up.
Yeah. Only did that because I've been working on a bit about that for 12 months now. Round the clock.
How many good stereotypes about the Palestinians?
Yeah, I've been gathering info about the Palestinians. Did you know they have no electricity? I was going to make fun of them for that for a while, too. Now, I like that. He says basically there, our interview with Bibi Netanyahu was a learning experience for us. Good.
Maybe have that before you interview.
Yeah, maybe learn before you interview Netanyahu. Learn a little before and then have the experience. And then I thought this was the funniest reaction. You know, like they're going, they're reading the comments, they're reading the chat. They're a little worried about their own position because they didn't know how strong the hate was going to be. Maybe it was hard. They knew it was going to be a lot, but it was bigger than they thought. And they give you this one. So I don't know if Bibi really is going to be happy with the results of this.
It's a good point. Someone said having Netanyahu on is like having modern day Hitler.
No, I saw that.
Which is, honestly, guys, I'll be honest. I'm here to. It's a good point.
Okay, all right, there we go.
They would ask modern day Hitler, what's better, Burger King or McDonald's? Yeah. That's insane.
Modern day Hitler, do you buy Japanese or American? What about these Teslas? What do you do? So I love that. Yeah, he could be modern day Hitler. Huh? Great.
And the other one's guzzling wine.
Yeah, that was guzzling red wine. I mean, you can't make it up. These guys are so dumb.
We're here to fucking learn, to be honest, guys.
Unbelievable.
And he said, this guy is the Tony Hinchcliffe of the Nelk Boy. And he's saying fucking all the time. Yeah, he doesn't mean to.
He's Canadian, too. I mean, we're here to fucking learn. Yeah. Oh, these two, I mean, really, I mean, I can't even, like, to be nice to them, choose a frame where they don't look incredibly dumb. I mean, look at the guy's space on the right. Like someone just flipped the desk in front of him.
Hey, 30,
like...
Right? Yeah, 30-year-old guys right there.
30-year-old bros selling prize picking beer. I'm not equipped for the Netanyahu story.
Having Netanyahu on is like having modern day Hitler.
No, I saw that.
Which is, honestly, guys, I'll be honest.
Alex Stein goes, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, maybe. Could be. Yeah. We could have had a genocidal maniac on. We're learning.
I'm here to... That's a good point.
Okay, I can't get over that. That is funny. Well, that was the biggest one, and we've hit 4 freaking hours. I mean, I've never...
3 fucking hours!
Clip for that.
Live! Doing this! Disgusting pigs like you! I'm sick
of you. But I love you at the same time. You know, this looks like a gay couple recounting their horrible customer service experience. That's pretty funny. Sure does. These two are out of their minds. I can't wait to see what they do next. It's going to be epic. I'm personally getting Kim Jong-un on soon. I'm really trying to get any sort of anyone cash for. I'm gonna call it cash for genocidal maniacs. If you can get me anybody currently committing a genocide out there as a guest, $50. Thank you so much for joining us on tonight's big show. Luke, I gotta say, congratulations on your appearance on Tits. Congratulations on your continued success and anything you want to say to the people. What was that?
Subscribe to After Tonight and the Sick Ghouls, and I'll be at my Phillies Funniest on August 4th. Take care, guys. See you.
All right, we'll see you later.
Time.
Thank you, Luke.
Yeah, Luke.
And Mark, what do you have to say as we end this program?
I still have to put a ribbon on the Jeff Dye weekend but that's for another time because it is. Yeah,
it's late.
It's late. It's way too late.
We're going to bed.
I don't have the. Yeah.
We'll talk. We'll figure out everything needed to be done next week. That's right. We're not going on break again. I'm not going on break. I'm going to be here. I don't care what happens. I don't care who dies. I don't care who gets blown up overseas. I will be here talking to you and just having a good time. Thanks so much, everybody, for what I thought was a very fun show back. Good night, Mark. And
good night, Tom.
Good night to the people out there on Earth. Oh yeah, Joe List or Sam? Who? Oh, you're saying who is Mark more like in this relationship? You'd have to. I'll have to have him answer that, but I would guess he's a. I don't know. I'm gonna see him as a Salacuse. He's really a Salacuse. Yeah, say goodnight to your moms out there if you're sleeping with them tonight in the same building. I mean, in the same building. Say goodnight to them. Hey, if you're liking it, remember to like this little program you're watching and subscribe. If you're on that and you like the show, we'll be back. There's videos. There's much more stuff coming on after tonight. Thank you so much for watching the show tonight and have a great one.